Yeah, that's the second one.
Can you hear me now? Fuck football. I hate football. Sorry. Buddy, you muted. I know I'm muted. It's a good thing, because whatever. All right, so this isn't even about football. This is actually about wrestling. Survivor Series. Welcome to Survivor Series 2020. I know this. I know the event has started, but I was watching a goddamn football game. I think Heather does not want to watch football with me anymore. But hey, guess what? I don't care. I pay the rent. So I know that'll be an argument of contention probably in a couple of weeks, but whatever. We don't argue. I mean, the biggest argument we've gotten into is what Wendy was going to wear for clothes that day, and I don't care what she wears. But so Survivor Series, we have the tag team titles are on the line, or not on the line. The tag team champions face one another. The New Day versus the Street Profits. Now, keep in mind they flip flop titles because they were champions. They didn't face each other, so they just flipped titles. I personally would have preferred that they did the unification at Survivor Series, but that's just me because they tag team wrestling to me. I don't care. I don't care. You have the men's and women's Survivor Series, which Survivor Series was built on 30 years ago, or over 30 years ago, if I remember correctly. I don't remember when the first Survivor Series was. When was the first Survivor? The first Survivor Series. Wasn't it like
Good.
1989?
87, I think.
1987? Okay. The first Survivor Series was 1987. I've been drinking, everybody. Trust me, I'm probably drunk. But guess what? I don't care. The first Survivor Series took place in 1987, and it's predicated on who is going to be. And honestly, this kind of is like, and should have been built like, who is that person that can challenge for the title at the Royal Rumble, or possibly be the next in line to challenge for the WWE or WWF title. The final person that stands at the end of everything. And that's the way, in my opinion, Survivor Series should be built and should have been built. I don't think I've ever mentioned that, but that's my philosophy on it. That's what Bruce Pritchard, and Bruce Pritchard even said so as much, that he wanted the Survivor Series to be like the Royal Rumble, where somebody gets a future title shot. The Royal Rumble, I can understand the final guy out of all the top guys in the company getting in the ring and having like essentially a backwards battle royal, which is what it is. But so you have the men's and women's Survivor Series matches. Then you have the WWE champion versus the
Universal
Universal
Champion.
Champion, and then you have the Raw Women's Champion versus the SmackDown Women's Champion. The Universal Champion is Roman Reigns. The WWE Champion is Drew McIntyre, who won the title on Monday. I think that makes for a better match. There's a lot of people out there. Why did Randy Orton? And I will agree. Why did Randy Orton even win the title if they're just going to take it right the fuck off of him? I think they made a mistake putting the title on Randy Orton because Edge, everybody's like, oh, great, we're going to get Edge versus fucking Randy Orton at WrestleMania for the title. I don't want Edge anywhere near the title, guys. I don't. I think he wants to have those. I think Edge wants to have those matches that he's never had before. If he wins, if it happens to be against the world champion, let it be against the world champion. But does he need to be in a world championship match against Randy Orton? No. That's not the culmination of everything. I can understand people's philosophy on it, but I don't, it's not needed. Oh, and by the way, Jack Frost is right over my shoulder here. Can you see him? Say hi to Jack Frost. Say hi to Jack Frost.
And you forgot to mention one thing that happened on the pre-show.
The pre-show I don't give a fuck about. Go ahead.
The Gobbledygookers, your 24/7 champion.
Okay, so I kind of figured the Gobbledygooker was going to come back because 30 years ago, guess who debuted at Survivor Series? And you knew, and I knew WWE was going to do something with the Gobbledygooker. Because Gobbledygooker debuted at the same time that Undertaker did. So don't be surprised that the Gobbledygooker shows up again and somehow the Undertaker becomes a 24/7 champion. Think about that for a minute. That would be shit. That's garbage. That's an absolutely garbage thing to do. No, Bob.
Do you know
it's garbage? Bob it. It's garbage, and you know.
You haven't heard me out though.
No, I already know what you're going to say. It's garbage. But go ahead and say what you're going to say.
Okay, after the Undertaker fucks off in the distance, have the Gobbledygooker versus Gilbert for the 24/7 champion.
And like I said, I don't want. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Damn it!
It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. It'll be okay in the morning. It's not. It's not happening. Goldberg will never be a thing. Goldberg maybe, but Gilbert will not be a thing. Listen, Paige, I get it. I kind of have not been following wrestling. I mean, Heather and I literally don't fucking, it's like, yeah, sure, every now and then if somebody says something like this Lana thing, which we'll talk about while this match is going on. The only thing that I will say is if Lana does not at least be the final Raw member, then they have failed what they are trying to do with her. But if she wins, then you will. These people that say that fucking Rusev is the reason why she's being put through tables is laughable. Even then, it's still laughable. It's just a point of contention for people to shit on WWE for treating their wrestlers like shit. That's all it is. But honestly, they're building sympathy for this woman. And it's working. It is working. Tell me I'm wrong. But, so we've got that match. We've got, what else is going on?
Zayn versus Lashley.
Oh, we got Zayn versus Lashley, and I think that's it that they have. They did add one more match, but it's going to involve The Undertaker. I mean, it's fucking, you're dumb if you don't. So that being said, who is ready to watch Survivor Series with me? Because I am drunk.
Yeah.
You're not ready to watch Survivor Series with me?
I'm ready.
No.
All right. So we're going to start in 3. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to start the match. We're going to start the show, but we're probably going to be starting from the beginning. So if you were watching with us, please join us. Yes, Paige, the great drunk JP is the best JP. You are correct. She knows. Me being drunk, I'll tell you a quick story before I start, so I get everybody we're starting the pay-per-view. Paige, when she was a little baby, if you don't know, Sugar Cookie, Paige is my niece, my oldest niece, and she would hoax me into having to spend the night after I come back from a bowling tournament, just completely shit-faced, and she'd be like, "Can I stay?" And I'd be like, "I don't care. That's up to your mom and dad." And then she would get her way, and she would end up spending the night with me, but grandma would be taking care of her, not me, because I'm just totally inebriated. So, that being said, that's a quick story with me and Paige. Paige and I are very close. Um, but yeah, so enough with the sentimentality bullshit. Um, so who's ready to watch this show?
Ready?
All right, in three, two, one, go. And our internet died. Just kidding. I'm starting to think, are you guys watching the same thing I am, or what? What are you watching? Yes.
It's
Yeah.
the end of the pre-show. It's just AJ talking to him.
So right
Yeah.
now I'm seeing Roman Reigns just kicked fucking Braun Strowman in the face. That's what I'm looking at. You better walk together. Because if you don't walk together, guess what? My ball's your chin. I've had a very rough day with football. Last couple of days for me have been very fucking rough. Very rough. How do you have a 14-point lead and then decided to shove a broomstick up your ass and walk around like you got a corn cob stuck up your ass? And I know Sarah's watching, but fuck the Colts. They suck. Green Bay sucks too. Green Bay sucks too. There is no way Green Bay should have lost that game. Even close. Indianapolis defense sucks dick. They aren't going anywhere. Green Bay might get to the Super Bowl, but they ain't winning it. I don't even think New Orleans is winning the Super Bowl. No, actually, I am watching from somewhere. Where are you guys at? You have to tell
I'm
me.
at the WWE Forever logo, and now it's just starting.
Oh my god. So you're ahead of me, so stop.
Same here.
Oh my god. Just stop.
Okay, I'm paused.
This, as I said, fucking start over, and now I don't even know where the fuck I am. Oh my god. Fuck, man. I hate this shit. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I'm almost there. Okay. Okay, so I'm at Cyberpunk 2027 or whatever it is. Are you past that?
Right, you're ahead of us, motherfucker.
I
Yeah.
have no idea what you just said. What?
He said you're ahead of both of us because right now it's just the intro. It's the
But
Survivor Series intro.
what? Okay, so I'm at the Survivor Series best of the best. Get there. But yeah, you are the Thunderdome basement. You are the Thunderdome. I'm going to just do this because that's how I do. If you don't join, that's okay. I'm not gonna hate.
Do not hate masturbate.
Yes. Yes.
All right, they're Jason Voorhees.
Yes. So I'm back. All right. So there you go. See you later, Ryan. Have a good night.
Have a good night, Ryan.
Thanks for popping in. No, I'm not watching the pre-show. Fuck the pre-show. I never cared for the fucking pre-show. Ever.
But
I've
the
never cared for
pre-show-
any pre-show. Never
Nobody
really
cares
cared.
about you.
I don't give a shit if nobody cares about me. It's not my. Are you guys there yet or no?
I'm trying to get to it.
So I'm at negative 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 53 seconds. We're gonna do this fucking timestamp fucking style.
All time timestamp you, man.
No, you won't. You won't timestamp shit.
Yeah, I will.
So let's get some predictions. Who do you think is winning the Intercontinental and United States Championship match?
Lashley.
You think Lashley's winning? Bobby, what about you?
I'm going with my boy Lashley.
Going with Lashley? All right, all right.
Okay,
What about
I'm at yours. It's going for me now.
it's going for you now, so you're just gonna run right through everything I'm doing?
No.
Okay. So you're at 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 53 seconds, right?
Yep.
Okay. Bobby, what about you?
Um, I'm I'm still at the beginning segment promo, the beginning video
You can fast
with
forward.
Jigger.
You can fast forward. You can
But
fast forward.
I want to watch it though.
Fast forward. I don't want to be up till 3 o'clock in the fucking morning watching fucking Survivor Series. You have to work
Fine.
tomorrow. I am not a redheaded stepchild. Basement.
Who said he was?
Basement. What the fuck are you talking about? I know you're not my check. Are you at 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 53 seconds? Your internet, you need to get a landline. I'm gonna
I'm
fuck.
I'm close. I had to
No,
fast forward. I'm close.
you oh, you're going for Sami Zayn, the redhead. Basement's going for Sami Zayn, the redhead. Who you going for the women's match? The Survivor Series? Who you going for the Survivor Series match, Trek?
Uh, Team Raw.
Who's winning? I got.
Has to be Lana winning.
You think Lana's winning? Who you got, Bobbit?
I got Lana.
Who's winning the men's Survivor Series match? This is probably going to be the most unpredictable one because it's been built like
I'm
shit.
there.
Seth Rollins is part of the team? Oh,
Yep.
that's right. He is the captain, isn't he? All right, you ready? In
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, Corbin says he's the captain, so.
Well, Corbin says he's the captain of his own balls, which he's not. It's his wife. But anyway, um, Lana's going to put everyone through a table, and who cares? I agree with. I don't think she's put anybody through a table, but she is winning because they're building sympathy for Lana. They've been building sympathy for Lana for 10 weeks. I don't care if you don't fucking like her or not. That is the next big thing. Doesn't mean she's winning the fucking title. It just means that they're fucking building sympathy for her, which is a smart move by WWE because she has tons of Instagram followers. That's all I'm saying. Um, oh, they're kicking off with the men's Survivor Series match, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I've never taken stock into these captain shit. What is who? The captains usually end up getting beat right away. Look. He's got the cap. He's got the C on his fucking jacket. Fucking atheist. No, basement. You are so 100 and 100 million%. It's never been done properly because for me personally, I think the Survivor Series should build to next possible title match between two people at the Royal Rumble. But that's just me. Who do you see ended up being the final one standing at the end of the night? Track for this match.
Roman. Oh, at the end of this match,
Roman?
Team Raw.
What the fuck are you talking about? The whole night? Well, of course fucking Roman's going to be the one standing at the end of the night. What the fuck do you mean? I honestly think something's going to happen, but that's just me. No. I think the Miz is going to cash in. But so who do you think's winning this match? This match we're watching.
Team Raw.
You think Team Raw's winning? But who do you think is going to stand at the end of the night? Who's going to win it?
I think it's gonna be Riddle, or
You
not
think
Riddle.
Matt Riddle?
Keith Lee.
You think Keith Lee's winning it?
Yeah.
I am with you, Basement. I said it. I said it when the Miz won the. Even, Otis being the Money in the Bank was fucking boring. They weren't doing anything with it.
Yeah.
They had plenty of. Well, we don't know what we're gonna do with him, so we're gonna take it off. Well, then why did the fuck did you put it on him in the first place? Makes no sense.
They had a full year to figure out what to do with them anyway, and even then, they still didn't know what they're gonna do with them.
He's a tag team guy. He's
Yeah.
not a fucking individual wrestler. He's better in a tag team. WWE does this with everybody. Vince don't care about tag teams. Vince don't care. And I personally don't care about tag teams. Is what can you do individually? So Shawn Michaels is a prime fucking example as why I don't like tag teams. Shawn Michaels is one of those guys. He was the only reason his team was elevated as high as they were. Because he had that charisma, he had that energy. Marty Jannetty was there and he had the energy, but Shawn Michaels had a little something extra. I don't take much stock into fucking goddamn tag teams. I never fucking have. Like Heather and I are actually watching the New Japan World Tag League. I think that is honestly more boring than Super Juniors. That's how I feel. How do you stop the man amongst men? Is that what is that? Monster amongst men, right?
Yep.
Just goes to show how much I've been paying attention to fucking wrestling, right? Well, WWE anyway. And I will say, fucking Matt Riddle, back row going, yeah, we got this guy. This is fucking Matt Riddle. People don't like the guy, but I do. I fucking love Matt Riddle. I love his energy. Oh, I was just gonna say, Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre and Sheamus have the exact same music. Ever noticed that? Kind of have the exact same music. Should Braun team up with Lars Sullivan, Mitch, and yes, they should.
Too bright. Too bright.
This is Team SmackDown, correct?
Yeah. I could see it being at the end of the night, Miz cashes in for Drew's, and Drew just Claymore kicks him and pins him, so he does that pin Roman, and nobody looks weak.
I have no idea what that means, but okay. But anyway, no, that's not going to happen. You can't do that. That makes no sense.
Miz is on the same show, right, as Drew.
Okay, yes, but I don't
So
see
he has
him
to cash in.
Okay, stop. So you think that Drew McIntyre is going to get cashed in on during the match?
Yes, just like
That is
Seth
the
Rollins.
dumbest fucking idea I have ever heard. If WWE does that, I'm not going to put it by them. If they do that, that is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard or seen. Why in the fuck during a fucking title holder versus title holder match? Afterwards, I could see it, but then it becomes a triple threat in a sense. So the Miz could pin either one. It don't matter, right?
If
Yes.
they say it's either show, but honestly, I could see them saying it's just for the Raw, the
I see
WWE
Roman.
Championship
I'm going to
one.
tell you right now. I see Roman losing before fucking Drew McIntyre. If that's the case, if you're going to do that during the match, but I do see because WWE is all about shock and awe right now because they did it the other fucking day. What happened the other fucking day or 2 weeks ago that nobody thought was going to happen, but they fucking pulled the trigger on? It happened in NXT. What happened?
Oh, that Leon Ruff beat Gargano.
WWE's all about shock and awe because that's what they think. That's what and we've talked about this numerous fucking times. WWE is all about they're behind the curve with the shock and awe stuff. Think about it. I see WWE if they do the Miz versus Roman Reigns versus Drew
Drew.
McIntyre before either one wins, Drew McIntyre's retaining.
Hmm.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. If it happens afterwards, Roman Reigns spears fucking Drew McIntyre, and that's the end of the match. And then the Miz cashes in at the end and wins the title. That I could see. That I could see.
Was well, especially since it's the anniversary when he cashed in on Orton that night too.
So tonight is the anniversary of the Miz cashing in on.
Randy Orton back in the day.
Well, there you go. So he may cash in on somebody. The
Yeah,
funny thing is if he cashes in on what is he on? Raw or SmackDown? He's on Raw, right?
Raw. Yep.
If he cashes in on Roman Reigns, then he goes to SmackDown. Then what happens? You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you think WWE wants to move Roman Reigns? Have Roman Reigns not be the champion on SmackDown on
No.
Fridays? I don't see it either. This is going to be like an hour and a half long match, isn't it? Oh my god. Fucking Otis is part of the team, isn't he? Oh
Yeah.
my god. I love Otis, but I don't love Otis. I don't think Otis is a great singles competitor. I sure, Aaron, I missed you. Sure, I missed you. Missed you bunches. I've never seen you. Hey, long time no see. I've never seen you, so I can't say hey, long time no see. Long time no see you in chat. So the
Long
two
time no
cap,
see all the
I'm
personas.
essentially I'm seeing two captains facing off. I could see Jay Uso winning this though, but I don't think he is. I will say this. I have liked what Jay Uso has been doing. I like what they've been doing with Roman Reigns, which is why they are not going to take the title off of Roman Reigns. Because what they are doing with them two, and I'm just gonna say this now. I do not want to see The Rock versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania like everybody thinks needs to fucking happen. Because don't, because if that is, it's too predictable.
Yeah.
WWE should go with things that are not predictable. It would be so much better. It's something different.
I don't think it's gonna be The Rock. I think it's gonna be Big E.
Big E's not fucking winning nothing. I don't think Big E's even winning a fucking goddamn Royal Rumble. I don't think Big E's ever gonna win it. He may win the Intercontinental title, but he ain't never winning the fucking main titles. Too goofy. Too goofy for me. If you're hungry, go get something to eat. That's all I can fucking say. He is exactly that, Basement. I am with you 100% on this assessment. Bobbit, you have muted. Why have you muted?
So I didn't breathe into the mic and be a nuisance.
You're not being a nuisance. You're good.
Okay.
Just talk. Who's going to be the first one eliminated? Do you think Baron Corbin's going to be the first one
Good
eliminated?
question. I think it might be Uso.
You think it's going to be Uso?
I think it'll be Rollins.
I'm not against Jey Uso or Seth Rollins being the first. I really am not. I will say that it could possibly be Braun Strowman could be the first. It might be Otis because they need to get Heather said cannon fodder. I'm sorry, Otis is cannon fodder. I don't give a shit if he's well loved or not. That's more reason to put him out now. Vince is trying to stop his push because there's no push to be had. Because what happens when he wins the title? Nothing. He just becomes another fucking guy that won a title. Why do you think Ric Flair worked so well as a world champion? Why do you think Stone Cold Steve Austin worked so well as a champion? Why do you think John Cena worked so well as a champion? I'll even throw Roman Reigns in there. Why do you think he worked so well as a champion?
Because of his character.
No, it has nothing to do with this character. It's sympathy. Okay, so all right. I want to put this out to everybody, and everybody needs to under fucking stand. When it comes to fucking wrestling, what is the ultimate? What is the ultimate ending? Trek, you've been watching wrestling almost as long as I have. What is the ultimate ending to a story?
Winning the world title.
Okay, I don't give a shit. Okay, yes. Just let's look at the storyline wise. What's the ultimate ending? What is the ending to a story? What should it be? Harry Potter. What is the ultimate ending?
The heroes win.
There you go. It doesn't fucking matter. When it comes to wrestling, does it always need to be that way? No. And WWE has tried that and it don't fucking work. Because nobody wants to fucking see it. Because they always ruin it. The hero is the when John Cena would take the title off of somebody that they built to be this fucking piece of shit, garbage ass motherfucker that fucking like the Miz. Like, if the Miz wins the title, then they need to build somebody that's gonna take the title off of him. Because the Miz being a champion is garbage ass shit. He's fucking sneaked his way to a fucking title. Which is why the Money in the Bank is a fucking garbage ass fucking concept. And I'm glad that WWE didn't fucking have Baron Corbin win it because then now, but now they booked themselves into a corner with all this shit. You're not a footsies person in the basement? I just don't. Okay, so they're. What's going on? Did something happen?
What do you mean?
So they're telling a story for no reason. Oh, well, we're going to have this spot because that's and Basement just fucking said it in the chat. What happens? Every fucking heel becomes a sniveling, sneaky shitbag.
They become chicken shit.
It's copy and fucking paste garbage. It's been done so many fucking times. You look at MJF. I use him. He is exactly what a heel character is. He's a sniveling, shitty, sneaky shitbag.
He's a chicken shit.
He is. That's what a heel is.
Yep.
Heels will do anything, like the Miz. Will do anything to fucking get to the top. Which is
Well,
fine, but if that person is not legitimate, how are you gonna right now MJF is not legitimate enough for me to say I can buy him being a world champ. Yes, and I can agree with that, Basement, but you have to think about this. Once they become that champion, what WWE does is they do what they did with Jinder Mahal. They put him with somebody so that they can't fucking lose, which is what they're doing with AJ Styles. They put him with somebody that's going to make sure that he stays at the top. He can't do anything to keep himself there, which his wrestling ability can keep him there. A lot of these guys can fucking wrestle. That's not the problem. And I knew this spot was coming, Keith Lee versus Otis. Tells me Otis is getting beat right here.
well, it goes back to when DiBiase paid to win the WWF Championship. I mean, he
Which is a
did
prime
that.
thing, and that's a Vince thing. But then you look at Vince is like, fuck it, I'm going to get myself involved. He kind of had to. No, 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 not showing the vid, not showing the vid, because I can't. I'm not getting flagged just to suit you. Alt blank diddy blank 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 blank. Yeah, I agree. Again, why does there have to be a heel? Why does there have to be a baby face? I wish Basement was here because he probably me reiterating. We've talked, and I completely agree with everything he is saying. Everything that he has been saying in the chat, I can completely agree with. I got the
Well,
hiccups now.
they're even doing it on NXT with Pat McAfee and his buddies. He's having those guys, fight a lot of stuff for him.
Well, hold on a second. That's probably the best heel work I've seen in the last few years. And it's just built to a match. Pat McAfee is doing. How do I say that? The WWE is so entrenched in pop culture that Pat McAfee is what they need right now because he is one of the most popular podcasters right now. If you listen to any of his podcasts,
I've listened to one, at least one or two. The one where he had Adam Cole on.
okay, I don't give a fuck about him. Okay, so wrestling isn't the end all be all of the end of the world. This is what wrestling fans need to understand. WWE is not about wrestling anymore. Yeah, Adam Cole is one of the best wrestlers right now. And I've talked about this with the thing that happened on Tuesday. Britt Baker is a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Um, and Britt Baker probably could learn a thing or two from Adam Cole, but from what I've seen from her, she doesn't take anything that he gives her, if in fact he does give her anything, to say, take this and this is how you do this and this is how you do this. Britt Baker's garbage, man. Britt Baker's garbage. But the wrestling is about pop culture right now. Because right now people think that fucking this is funny to me. Chris Jericho is one of the best wrestlers in the world today. Is he really though? Is he really one of the best wrestlers in the world? Can anybody give me an answer?
No, I don't think he is. I mean, he thinks he is. That's the deal.
No, I don't care if he thinks he is. That's fine. He can think he is because he's a fucking heel. He can think he's the greatest thing since Wonder Bread because that's what a heel's supposed to do.
Right.
But if somebody wants to honestly fucking have an argument with me on social media about Chris Jericho being the best wrestler in the world today, are you really? He's a great promo guy. That's it. The guy can promo the shit out of a fucking match. People
Well,
telling me Matt, Matt Riddle just eliminated Corbin Burns. Is that the first elimination? Who else got
uh,
eliminated?
Owens
Owen
and
Hurt.
Rollins.
Kevin Owens got eliminated. Who else got eliminated?
Rollins. Seth
Sorry, I'm not
Rollins.
keeping track. I'm talking about wrestling. What?
Rollins.
Seth Rollins got eliminated? Who eliminated
Yeah,
Seth Rollins?
Sheamus. He let Sheamus kick him.
Oh, because they didn't want to be part of the match. Got it. Yeah, it's going to be Jey Uso at the end. I can see it now. Otis needs to go. I'm just going to say this now. No, and that's my point. Chris Jericho has never been the best wrestler in the world at any given time. He's always been. He is very, 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 very consistent. He's top five wrestler, but he's always better at promo than he is at wrestling, which has always made him one of the best wrestlers. His promos can make a match work. The Orange Cassidy versus it's all right, Rayshawn. Thanks for being here. The Chris Jericho, I lost my train of thought because Rayshawn popped in.
Chris Jericho could cut a good promo.
Well, I've been saying that for like an hour now. I think. Oh, everybody wants to sit here and tell me that Orange Cassidy versus Chris Jericho is one of the greatest matches of 2020. If you want to argue with me that the greatest match of 2020 was, the people that literally watch AEW, watch New Japan, if you can honestly tell me that Orange Cassidy versus Chris Jericho is one of the greatest matches of 2020, you, number one, are delusional. Number two, you need to stop smoking crack cocaine. Number three, you need to quit drinking as much as I do. And number four, and most importantly, you need to go back and watch fucking wrestling from 1980s. Because in no way, shape, or form, ever, that match probably would have been probably one of like the third match in the middle of a fucking pay-per-view. The only reason that match is where it was on that fucking pay-per-view is because it was Chris Jericho versus Orange Cassidy. Because apparently, for some reason, Orange Cassidy is over. There's nothing wrong. Spike Dudley was fucking over. But did he ever win a world championship? No. The only reason Mikey Whipwreck he wanted I think he didn't I want to say that he was the ECW world champion for like a week or something like that.
Yep. Well,
How?
it's the same with James Ellsworth. He was over, and
No, he wasn't. That guy was never. Who said he was? Who said
he
he
was
was over?
over when he was with Dean Ambrose. When he was helping Dean Ambrose, he was over.
That's fine. Oh, that thing
I
with
like
AJ
to point out the
Styles and
fact.
Dean Ambrose. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get that. I got that. But then they turned him heel, which was a good move. But and then they put him with Carmella. It was all about Carmella getting over because they thought, oh, James Ellsworth is over. Let's put him with Carmella. We're trying to fucking push. It worked. Didn't really work, but um Heather's over here knitting, and she's like, I got two hands. Just give me a chance. I thought she was going to say something or whatever. Sorry.
I like to
she,
point out the fact that I just point out the fact that we're talking about greatest wrestlers of all time, and Captain Fantasy has not been brought up once.
Good, because he's not real.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. Which we haven't had one of those in a while. We haven't had one of those where we just do a stream where Bobbitt does his World Championship Wrestling kind of
Mountain
concept.
Valley Wrestling, yeah.
But nope, this is where AJ Styles or Uso is going to lose. Look at that. If you can't honestly sit here and tell me that that guy does not have it as big as he is, that's interesting. That is very interesting. Wow. So it is 4-0.
5-0.
Five, also, all five of Team Raw win. Interesting.
And for all those people saying Matt Riddle's going to be buried because of what's going on, can shove it. Because that's not being
I think
buried. That's
Matt
getting a
Riddle is
push.
getting a push, and people. It's just like Lana. Lana's getting a push. Matt Riddle's going to end up
Yeah.
getting a push.
And I don't
Now,
mean anyone.
now the breakdown is going to take place.
And I don't mean anyone we know. I mean just like the
I'm not
random
talking
haters out
about
there.
me. I'm not talking about Lusso going to join Reigns soon. Yeah, I mean they already did that basement. That's the thing. But I think something's going to happen with that.
What, Uso and Reigns?
Yeah, there's more to it. That's why they're doing what they're doing with this storyline. That's why you can see some shit going down. Is
Second year in a row, Keith Lee's looks strong.
what's funny is they're gonna turn on each other. That would be great. See, that would have been a great story. They all turn on each other like, fuck it. We're just gonna fucking beat the shit out of each other. Okay, so what I'm looking at is you look at those five guys. Those are the five guys that represent what the Raw brand is all about. That's what the Survivor Series should be about, to me.
Hmm.
I didn't expect it to end up being a 5-0. That's happened. WWE's done that. But it is what it is. Basement just fucking said it. And I was thinking that like legit faction now. Yes. Faction. Put them in a faction. There's going to be dissension. I get behind that because it'd be great. You have the comedian, you have the one that's serious, but he can do a meme like a motherfucker. Fucking shoulder tackle somebody and knock him 30 fucking yards. You've got You've got fucking Braun Strowman, who's 400 pounds of solid fucking muscle, and then you got AJ Styles. Factional. Factional. I fucking agree with Basement. I can't not. Oh my god. They're putting the title on fucking Miz tonight because they're just commercialing the fuck out of him right now.
That
Oh
one's
my
an old
god.
one. It's like
Come
it's
on.
old.
All right. So you want wrestling to be corny? That is how you do it. But you put legit people in a fucking faction and just be corny with it, but still make them legit. Love it. I love that idea. Love it. I don't know about that. They don't have that guy that you can sit here and say, and I like AJ that would say, "Oh my God, he turned heel at that point."
I'll love the New Day's ring here, by the way.
Say it again.
I love the New Day's gear because Gears of War.
Hmm.
Okay. So this plays on their thing, their DLC that they did for what is it? What game is it, Bobbit? Gears of War.
Gears stuff.
It's actually pretty cool, man. Say it again, Heather.
Great.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's probably why, right? Because isn't he like the main character in this game? In that game? Oh, he was not okay. See, I don't play those kinds of games, so. And Baseman said it. I can totally fucking agree with everything he says. Survivor Series should be the start of the build to the night of SummerSlam. So whoever wins Survivor Series should get a title shot at SummerSlam. No. Royal Rumble gets a shot at WrestleMania. I get what I we've talked about this. You know this. Well, I no. I think what he's saying is Survivor Series shouldn't be in November. But I think that's what he's saying. You want to come over here and set up my beverage? Do you want anything? Mint drink? I'm going to say this. Street Profits are very good in the ring, but they are hype men. Basement has
Hmm.
said it. I have said it. They are nothing but hype men. So Heather coming over here. I'll be right back in a few seconds. Minutes. If I don't fall on my face first.
Hi guys.
Hey Heather. Yeah, the only time that they did anything with Survivor Series was when it was Benoit, Eugene, Regal, and Orton, and they won, so they got to be GM of Raw for a month. Each one got to be GM of Raw. That's the only time they've ever done anything where if you win the match, you get to do anything.
Well, that's back when they were doing guest GMs anyway. So
Yeah, which I liked when they won, though. I liked how they did that, but it's like they never really followed up with it. They could have done something like where the winning team gets to pick out some numbers in the Rumble, or they get to pick out like a draft pick for their brand, but they don't
Jack,
want
I'm
to
going to
put
say
effort
this
into
right
it.
now. With that theory and what they have now for talent, it wouldn't work because of the
Yeah,
plain and simple fact that pretty much if you're not in a singles match at Royal Rumble, you're in the Royal Rumble because
yeah,
there's not enough talent otherwise.
right. That's what I mean, though, that they don't have enough talent to do it.
Oh, excuse me. I agree with that too, Basement. But before you got into the chat again, JP was saying that if you keep Survivor Series here, then the winner of the sole survivor of and winner of Survivor Series matches should get his or her title shot at Royal Rumble, which I think would be a better idea. See, with me, I think Money in the Bank should go. I don't think they're going to continue doing King of the Ring every year. They're Rayshawn, which
No. Otherwise, Baron Corbin wouldn't still be called King Corbin. We've just gone back to Baron Corbin.
well, that's just real quick. With that Basement, that's why I said the sole survivor of the team, because a lot of times throughout the history of Survivor Series, it's always come down to just one team member.
Here, I'm gonna say this, and I think okay. So we look at G1. Whoever wins the G1 gets a title shot at Wrestle Kingdom.
Right.
Okay, I can get behind them doing something like the Money in the Bank, and that person has to cash in. You want to make the big four mean something? The big pay-per-views mean something. And those big four pay-per-views are WrestleMania, which the Royal Rumble winner gets the title shot. They consider the Money in the Bank one of the big ones. But I can see, fucking Money in the Bank. The cash in is something to get a pop. That's all it is.
Yep.
G1 does it right. The climax. Okay, no, that's fine. And I think I know where you're trying to say, Basement, because I think we've talked about this numerous times when it comes to it's all about the big four. They build up SummerSlam, they build up fucking WrestleMania, and that's it. Those are actually the big two. But they don't. The Survivor Series has become one of those things where, and they aren't even keeping score on what's going on. I haven't seen, well, Raw's up 1-0. See, that's where they're failing with the Survivor Series. Survivor Series to me is a very cool pay-per-view, but it's never really done anything to me to the point where I care about these guys. So, and I get what Basement's saying, but you're kind of, and I think I know what he's trying to say, but I can almost tell you that Money in the Bank should be the build to SummerSlam, because New Japan, the G1, and what they do is they have the climax winner, and then they have, and I think the Money in the Bank happens when March, April, now, June, May, June, right?
I think it's May or June now. Yeah.
Okay, so 2 or 3 months down the road, they have, which January Royal Rumble would be a good build to have that Money in the Bank winner take on the champion, and they have to cash in, because you have to cash it in at Wrestle Kingdom. You can't just wait a year, because that's just way too long. Because then it's like, oh, he's got until WrestleMania to cash it in, and then people forget who the Money in the Bank winner, which is what happened to Otis. Everybody's like, fuck Otis. Nobody cares. They're not doing anything with him, and he never was going to cash it in the first place. It was a pop, the WWE, because Otis was a big thing at the time. It was all about, well, Otis and Mandy thing, and they cashed it in, and boom. Okay, so I'm with Basement. Money in the Bank should happen at WrestleMania, and I think we talked. That's what we talked about. Money in the Bank should happen at WrestleMania, and it should be cashed in at SummerSlam. Which, and I agree with you. They did it this time with, but they went about it some stupid way where the Miz had to sue fucking Otis, and they turned it into a fucking storyline of Otis being sued because he wasn't doing anything with the Money in the Bank. When did the Miz? It took Miz like 8 fucking months to cash it in, and that got a pop. But that's it. The Money in the Bank will always get a pop, but it's kind of lost its luster as being huge because the previous two have not cashed in. If I remember correctly, right? Right, Kevin? Trap, you're my fucking trivia guy.
Try to think.
The last two Money in the Bank winners did not cash in, not counting Otis. I know Baron Corbin was one.
He
That's what I'm
lost.
saying. It was the Money in the Bank this last year that cashed in but did not win. You're right, Basement, and I agree with you. They don't like structure, which is why I love New Japan because they build around structure. They put the rules in place and enforce them. You can't make rules up as you go. Who is last year's Money in the Bank winner? Not Otis.
Do what now?
Trying to
Who?
think of it. It's hard to
Okay, so
remember. There's so
previous
many.
to Otis, who won Money in the Bank? Lesnar. Lesnar won it, and he did cash it in.
Yep.
Okay, so he won it, but
Yeah,
everybody like
because he didn't realize he had a.
He had a year.
Yeah, because fucking Lesnar didn't realize that he had a year to cash that shit in.
when did he cash? He cashed it in at
Mania, because that was the Vince McMahon match with Kofi.
that was after, wasn't it? Wasn't that like Royal Rumble?
Actually, no, he did cash that at Mania because the first match was Seth versus Brock.
Because remember how he came out and said that if he's not going to be the main event, he's going to start the show.
Well, that's Seth Rollins won the match. Brock Lesnar was the champion at that time. It was after that.
Well, Lesnar cashed in on
He
Rollins
did.
because he had that
No.
match. Yeah, because Rollins had the title, and it was like the night of Corbin
No.
and
No,
Evans versus.
Lesnar had the Money in the Bank when Kofi was the
Yeah.
title holder.
That is correct. It was when SmackDown debuted on fucking Fox.
Oh yeah, because that's when Cain Velasquez got to the company.
Yeah.
And what a thing that turned out to be.
Yeah, it was a fuck show. It is what it is. Everybody hated on it. It's like, well, what did you think was gonna fucking happen? It's fucking a debut on SmackDown. They're gonna do something big. When they debuted SmackDown, something big happened. If I remember correctly. Yes? No? What happened on the first night of SmackDown?
Lesnar cashed in on Rollins at Extreme Rules on July 14th, right after Rollins and Becky Lynch won their tag match. He got a match against Kofi because
No.
Fox wanted them to.
But he didn't win.
Yeah, that was the not the Cain that Cain Velasquez debut was the debut of Raw. There's a
No.
SmackDown on Fox.
Right, but before that, on July 14th, Lesnar cashed in the Money in the Bank after the tag team match where Rollins and Becky had just won, and then he cashed in on Rollins and won.
No, he
And then-
didn't. No, he
Yes, he
didn't.
did.
When did Kofi Kingston fucking win the title?
Kofi won his title at WrestleMania.
Okay, and when did fucking Brock Lesnar get another title shot?
Right, but Lesnar was on Raw at the time.
It doesn't matter.
What happened then? My point is, here's the point that I'm trying to fucking get at. He didn't cash it in.
He cashed
He,
in the Money in the Bank briefcase. Yes, he did. He cashed it in on Seth
but what
Rollins.
my point is, what fucking happened?
He won.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did. We were watching that night. That's the night when Corbin gave End of Days to Becky Lynch and incapacitated her. And then after the match, Lesnar came out and cashed in Money in the Bank and beat Rollins.
But then, because I know Brock Lesnar at fucking Royal Rumble, that's when fucking Drew McIntyre Brock Lesnar thing took place, correct?
That was this year.
Huh?
That was this year.
I'm sorry, what?
This year was the.
I know that. Oh my god.
I know. I'm just saying. Last year, Lesnar cashed in Money in the Bank for
And he
2019.
lost the fucking
No,
title.
he won.
He lost the fucking. Never mind. I'm done. He lost the fucking title to who? Who
He
did
lost
Brock
it.
Lesnar lose the title to?
He lost it back to Rollins.
When?
The next pay-per-view.
Who did Rollins lose the title to?
Rollins lost the title to Brock Lesnar.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
No, you're right. You're on Wikipedia.
Okay, so when did
Successfully cashed in his contract to win the Universal Championship from Rollins at Extreme Rules on July 14th, right after Rollins.
July 14th, what year?
2019.
Whatever. My point is, what has the Money in the Bank winner done to have a long title reign in the last fucking 4 years? Which is what I'm trying to fucking get at. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah? The Money in the Bank is garbage. They don't make it fucking worth a shit. So even if the fucking Miz wins, the Miz is not going to take Daniel Bryan. What's going to be funny is if WWE fucking says, we're going to fucking push Daniel Bryan and the Miz to be in a fucking match. Watch. 3 years late. Basement always says they always wait till 2 or 3 years later to fucking cash in on something. And then they call it long-term booking. How does that fucking work? I'm still confused. I still want to say something happened in between there. Because I know when Brock Lesnar won it, Mustafa Ali actually was there. And all he had to do was
Yeah.
pull the fucking thing off and the match was over, but he didn't fucking do it. Because he's a fucking dumbass.
Because it was dumb babyface syndrome. We got distracted.
And then Brock Lesnar cashed it in on Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins lost the title. When did The Fiend win the title off Seth Rollins?
He won it in October at Saudi.
Seth Rollins won. Okay, and then Seth Rollins got it back?
No, it went. Seth lost it to The Fiend. The Fiend lost it to Goldberg. Goldberg lost it to Strowman.
Okay, and then Strowman lost it to who?
Strowman lost it to Reigns. Because that's after Reigns came back and started beating the shit out of Ray as a heel.
Okay, am I like was I in a fucking coma for like a year? Who took the title off of Brock Lesnar? At
Drew McIntyre
WrestleMania, right?
after this
Who
WrestleMania,
had the
yes.
title before Brock Lesnar? When? Okay, so so that's why, because they ended up. But why did Brock Lesnar want to go to fucking SmackDown? He wanted to become the Universal Champion. Why? Which is
Fox wanted him as well.
okay. So either way, it's garbage. The Money in the
Yeah.
Bank is shit. We agree?
Yeah.
Okay. If they do it like New Japan did it, it'd be way fucking better. I dare anybody to try to fucking argue with me on that. Because they do a fucking round robin fucking. And they could.
Tournament.
WWE could do it. They get fucking. What is it? 10 guys on one side, 10 guys on another. Whether or not they go 0 and fucking 9, who cares? Some of the
Yeah.
best wrestlers in New Japan has, they fucking don't win it. But you can build off of that, and it would work so much better. And then you have a match at WrestleMania for that fucking Money in the Bank where two guys have a fucking ladder match. Oh my God, concept that I've never fucking thought of. Why does WWE never think of this shit? I think it'll
Because
work.
they love their multi-man matches. That's the only reason why.
But do they?
They do them every year. They must love them for some reason.
They do it every week. That doesn't mean that they fucking like them. Because they're trying to build stories off of shit that, because they have so many
Yeah.
fucking wrestlers in their fucking company that they don't fucking know what they're doing.
Right.
I feel bad for Bruce Pritchard because he is a very good booker. Very good booker. He did it for years in WWE. He did it during the Attitude Era. But people just seem to think, well, I want this, and then when Bruce Pritchard tries to do said thing, they all of a sudden flip the switch like, no, I don't want that.
Yeah.
That's the problem with fucking wrestling. People are just so quick to fucking turn the fucking finger up the butt and say, yeah, I don't want that anymore. Makes no sense. So it looks like who won? The Street
Street
Profits.
Profits.
So it is now 2-0.
Two to
Are we
two to
gonna have a
one.
fucking clean sweep again?
No, Raw won the pre-show if they want to catch it. So up now it's 1-1.
Street Profits are on Raw.
No, they're on SmackDown. They have the SmackDown belts.
Oh,
They
that's right. They
flipped
are
them.
on SmackDown. They're on SmackDown. All right. So they're gonna make and I like what they're doing. They're gonna make the match between Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns, which should be the finish of the show, mean something. And I like what the fucking New Day is doing because
I don't think that's going to be the. I don't think that's going to end the show. I think the Undertaker is.
well, if the show ends a segment, why didn't they just put this on fucking Raw? How does that make any fucking sense? You can go ahead. I don't care if you spoil
It's
anything.
WWE.
Hold on, Rayshawn. We're on Skype. Go ahead and join us. You can spoil. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, he does. He's on Skype. It's 9:12 and Rumen and so what you're I said it. The bookending fucking pay-per-views again. The women's fucking unless the women's fucking match happens first. They're gonna so the women's match, the women's Survivor Series match is gonna finish the show. Which again, that may be. But I'm talking about I don't give a fuck about the Undertaker. I don't care about the Undertaker. What I'm saying is match wise. And if an Undertaker match finishes a show, it's gonna be a minute. It's not gonna be a 30-minute barn burner. Oh my god, they made Bailey the captain, which means they're just
No,
not.
she made herself captain.
Well, that's fine, but she's gonna be the first one eliminated, which will be fun.
It's fine with me.
Look at what they're doing with Lana. You can't. Oh my god, I'm gonna tell you right now, I hate Sami Zayn. I think he is garbage. He's a garbage human being. Number one, nobody has ever. He talks more than he fucking wrestles. So
Yep.
how come he is censored? I just don't buy anything he does right now. It's gonna be 11 minutes. Tim being entrance, so he'll be here in a few minutes. Is that what he's saying? Not fucking. Oh yeah. Well, fucking Undertaker's entrance is gonna fucking take fucking an hour and a half. Him and Goldberg are gonna have.
Oh
Him
no!
and Goldberg are gonna have a match of all matches. It's gonna be a 40-minute barn burner.
Let's be a gauntlet match. It's versus Goldberg versus the Locker.
It's
Then
gonna
it's
be
Goldberg versus the
it's gonna
Undertaker.
be an Iron Man match. What do y'all think of the setup Heather set up today? That I almost destroyed.
I like it.
With my slipper. With the game that I was watching. I fucking hate these guys. These guys do nothing. They do nothing. You have two guys, we're the Thompson twins. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? They're all wearing black and gold. There's four of them. Fucking Sami Zayn just needs to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he does.
Sami Zayn needs to get fucking destroyed. I can't fucking stand the guy. He's a garbage human being. Great wrestler, but he's a garbage human being. That's all I care about. I don't care. At me. I don't care.
At the Cold Bone Show, you're such an asshole.
Jesus.
The women's tag match was before Drew and Roman. That's what Rayshawn just told me in the chat.
Which means the Undertaker's closing it out.
But who cares? Who cares?
I'm not
No, I'm not.
saying that you're
Bob it,
care.
Bob
I'm
it,
just
Bob
saying
it,
this
Bob
whole
it, Bob it,
is
Bob
revolved around
it, Bob it,
Undertaker.
Bob it. I'm not shitting on you. I'm just saying, but who cares? This is typical WWE. They make a pay-per-view and they make it about one certain thing. They don't make it about the whole of the pay-per-view. This is why I fucking gave no shits about wrestling in the last, I don't know. When's the last time I did a fucking party for this?
Mania or SummerSlam.
SummerSlam?
There you go. It's been what, 4 months, 3 months?
Something
3
like
months.
that.
What does that say? What does that say? And I'm a fucking avid wrestler watcher. I'm never not going to watch wrestling, but I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat shit. The Undertaker is old. I don't care what he fucking does. They should have fucking ended his fucking career at WrestleMania. The only reason that they're doing this, what's going to happen when 5 years from now, it's 35th anniversary of The Undertaker not being at Survivor Series. Fucker's going to be 60 fucking years old, and he's going to be like, Kane walking it with a fucking walker. He'll be like, JP, can you bring that walker that you got for your dad that he never fucking uses? Sure. It's going to cost you $1 million, but sure. Why the fuck not? Come on, man. One more match for The Undertaker. I've even on Twitter, 90% of the people are like, one more match.
Oh
What's
god.
going to happen at the end of Survivor Series? One more match. Is he going to retire? Is he going to walk away? Or is he going to have one more match? What's going to happen when the guy's fucking got cancer or whatever, can't even fucking walk, he's in a fucking wheelchair, fucking, he's got fucking oxygen tank on his fucking mouth, trying to fucking breathe. We're gonna have one more match. One more match. Rest in peace. That's what I want to do. Leave the fucking guy alone. Yes, he is one of the greatest characters as far as wrestling goes of all time, if not of all time. if you keep having him in fucking matches at the age of 70, unless he can fucking have a 40-minute fucking match at the age of 70, fucking still doing doing the old school or whatever the fuck it is, walking across the fucking rope, I don't fucking want to see it. I don't want to see The Undertaker wrestle. I don't care about the fucking Undertaker. He should not be closing a pay-per-view. Ever. 15 years ago, absolutely. Now, no. No. Which in turn has proven the point that what we do here shits on everything that WWE does, even, and I'll say this right now, I don't want to shit on it, but it proves the point as to why I don't fucking do this shit anymore is because WWE is more worried about, oh, The Undertaker's going to be there. I don't care. I don't care. If I cared that The Undertaker was going to be there, I wouldn't be fucking streaming. I'd be watching the fucking pay-per-view. What does that fucking tell you? Come on. Like, I don't care about this fucking match. How much you want to bet Sami Zayn wins, though? I'm listening. You guys can talk, too. I don't care.
I hope Bobby Lashley kicks his head off.
I don't hate Sami
No,
Zayn.
I don't think.
I think he's a horrible human being. I think he's a terrible person, but he's a great wrestler. His character is good, but he's a terrible human being, in my opinion.
He is. He just lets his mouth overload his brain.
He does.
I think his hair is taking over his brain.
He looks like the fucking miner from the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer stop motion
He does.
What was his name? Yukon Bill or something like that?
Who?
Something like that. Yeah.
What?
The
Yukon John or something. I don't know what it
I
was.
don't fucking know.
It's Cornelius.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about right now. I'm trying to read the chat. You don't end the pay-per-view with a retirement showcase for a man that's retired twice, which is what I'm saying. It's exactly what I'm saying. Who said nobody said he is in the match? But to who?
I said it to Aaron.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know I don't know if it's his last match. And if it is a match, you don't end the segment with the fucking paper. You don't end the pay-per-view on a segment with the Undertaker taking a fucking knee. You don't.
I I don't think it's gonna be a match. I really don't.
Then why fucking do it? Do it in the middle. Do it in the middle.
I agree. I really agree.
Fucking do it after this match. The emotion will be high. Hey, Zachary, how's it going, man? Long time no see. It's good to see you. Haven't seen you in
What's
a
up,
while.
man?
I haven't, but I don't understand. Exactly. How many send-offs do we need? We had a send-off at WrestleMania 33. We had a send-off at WrestleMania this year. And now we're getting another fucking send-off for what? What? The more times I get it, but do it in the middle. Don't end the fucking show with it. If you end the show with this, people are like, "Oh, he's gonna have another match at WrestleMania." And then what if he doesn't show up? Well, I hate fucking WWE because they didn't fucking do what I wanted. It's just the problem. This is the problem that we run into with wrestling every fucking week.
The thing is, they did do what he wanted. They didn't want even though
It's not well, true. But again, Rayshawn, and I get what you're saying. If this is a fucking send off, then why in the fuck are they gonna have a fucking send off now? Why don't you save it? Don't even tell people it's the Undertaker send off. Just have it happen and he walks it out into the sunset. It's just so dumb. Well, the Undertaker's always he's gonna have a lifetime con, just like the Hulk Hogan. Like the Hulk Hogan. He's gonna have. I mean, come on. Did you see the end of that match? I mean, for realsies though, right? Come on, shit. It's so dumb. They're trying so hard. They're trying so fucking hard.
Cole's laughing at him.
I'd laugh at him too. I'd laugh at
Yeah.
this whole fucking match. I don't give it. I mean, look at the U.S. title. 15 times better than the Intercontinental title. I mean, come on, look at it. Well, there's there's Jimmy Uso. I just want to hear this. This has been the best storyline of WWE's done in a long time.
Yep.
And I like what Jimmy's doing. He's like, fuck this shit. What? This is. They don't fear you? Oh my god. They're trying way too fucking hard with this shit. Not much, Zachary. I don't watch wrestling as much as I used to. I'm just gonna. That's about what's new with me. Get out of my arena that he doesn't even fucking own. Oh, she's right here. She actually just came out of the bathroom because she had to poop. She didn't have to poop. I'm just being a smartass. What? Yeah. I do want to say one thing. So we watched SmackDown on Friday, and I'm sitting there. Seth Rollins had a match with Buddy Murphy. It was a good match. What is the very next thing they fucking did? What did they do? You remember? They brought out Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks overrode everything that happened just previous. In fact, that match is next. Have you seen this match yet, Bobbitt? Because I know you guys started watching it before I did. We're probably to the point where you guys stopped, right?
No, we stopped during the Street Profits versus New Day. That's where I stopped.
Okay. So essentially, you're to the point where I had you guys like stop because I was actually watching my game, my football game that I'm watching. So we were like a half hour behind, I think, half hour 45 minutes behind, because the game that I was watching went into overtime. I was expecting to start at 6:45 my time. But my game went into overtime, which shouldn't have gone into overtime. Colts suck. Packers suck. Neither team is worth a shit. Um, yeah, fuck the Eagles too, because my God, that was garbage. But why are the cameras off? What cameras? My cameras are on. Oh, Bobbit and Trek. Bobbit and Trek. I don't know. I don't know. I tell them that I prefer them to be on camera. Bobbit. I understand. Trek. I don't know if I want to look at his ugly face. But
Oh, fuck you too.
oh, fuck you. But Bobbit, his internet is shit. I keep telling him to go buy a fucking 100-foot landline cable, but he won't listen. And it's what, $15, $10? Just saying. Don't be mad. I can't hear a fucking word you just said. I could have had a 3-minute convo with the Undertaker, and I would have said, "Why are you still fucking wrestling?" And that probably would have ended. That my 3-minute convo would have fucking ended at 30 seconds. That's how much I give a shit about the fucking Undertaker. So who do you think's winning this match?
I think it's Oscar.
You think Asuka's winning?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I think Carmella's gonna screw it up for Sasha.
I didn't think about that. That could be. That could happen. I mean, yeah. This honestly could be a really good match, but of course, WWE doesn't know how to book pay per view. You vote Asuka the winner. Okay. There's nothing wrong with oh boobies. There's nothing wrong. Do it, yeah. There's nothing wrong with voting Asuka the winner. Because I agree with you. I think Asuka they've done failed her, and they're throwing her a bone. And WWE's done a pretty good job of giving her just due, of letting her run a reign. I would love to meet Asuka as well, but honestly, I would love to meet Sonata. Sonata, honestly, to be honest with you, I love Kazuchika Okada, but Sonata is my favorite wrestler right now. I fucking love what he is doing. Naito's another guy. I like Naito, but I think Sonata is probably Sonata should get his just dessert. That's all I'm gonna ask. That's all I'm gonna say. I think Japanese wrestling is 15 times better than fucking WWE wrestling. Even Pro Wrestling Noah is better than this shit. Because it's all about the wrestling. They can tell a story inside the ring, unlike fucking WWE that has to be told on the outside. I honestly think this would be a very good match. It should be a very good match. Let these two wrestle, but don't make the fucking ending so predictable and shit. That's what I'm saying. Because these two can fucking wrestle. I think Sasha Banks is one of the best wrestlers in the world. However, I think she personally is more about the character than the wrestler. That's how I feel, and I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. Because there's a lot of people that don't like Evil, but he is more about the wrestling than his character. And I think Evil's okay. I think he's good. Well, there's gonna be a shit finish. There's gonna be two shit finishes, and this will probably be one in fucking the world title match, then the Universal title match will be a shit finish as well. Agreed, Basement, and that's why I think she's more worried about her. And that being said, that's why I think she's more about her character than she is about her wrestling. Her character. Put it away, Bob. It don't be. You're a dumb shit. It's not fucking funny. Go ahead. Because I'm so fucking angry. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? She's gonna fucking. What's she gonna do? The fucking. It's so dumb. And then Asuka slaps her ass. Bet you like that, didn't you, Bobbit? Look at her. She keeps slapping her booty. Booty, booty, booty. I honestly think Asuka does what she does with the fucking the shit that she just did is because she knows she's better than everybody else. She has to tone it down a little bit. And that includes Sasha Banks. I'm going to tell you right now, I think Asuka is probably the best women's wrestler in the world today because she can work with anybody. She's not going to make everybody look great, but she'll make herself look great if she has to. She's trying to out wrestle Sasha, which is a story because Sasha Io is very good, but if Io and Asuka were to wrestle Bobbitt, I don't think Io could beat Asuka. Because Io and Asuka used to be in a faction together, and guess who the leader of that faction was? Kana, which is Asuka. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about, Sasha. She, if you watch that, she's like, I'm gonna take a knee, so I'm gonna over exaggerate everything I fucking do. It's not fucking needed. Just let it fucking happen. Yes. Agreed, Basement. I mean, Sasha's right up there. Sasha's very good at what she does. She makes other people look very good as long as she doesn't talk. But she is very, very good at what she does. I don't know how long she's been wrestling, but she's right up there with Charlotte as far as in ring ability. I mean, if I honestly had it, I'd put Asuka 1, Charlotte 2, Io Shirai 3rd, and that is in itself even questionable. And then Sasha Banks 4th. Kairi Sane's very good, but she never really got showed what she could do as far as how she can wrestle. You put her in the ring with she's a strong style kind of girl, even though she's very small. She's a strong style wrestler. Like Asuka and her would have had a great match. I'm telling you right now. Oh, predictable. Predictable. Cheers. So if she's been wrestling for around 10 years, she's got a little bit of a head start on Charlotte. Charlotte's already surpassed Sasha, in my opinion. Can you guys hear my... I'm talking about everybody in the chat. Tom Phillips is turned into Michael Cole. I actually like Tom Phillips, but he is so turned into Michael Cole. Hey, did you guys hear they No DQ actually interviewed Michael Cole
No, I didn't hear about that.
and how he talked about how people, well, it might not have been an interview about him with No DQ, but they had an excerpt from it. People talking about Michael Cole and how Vince has an ear. You know what I'm talking about? You know how we always talk
Yeah,
about fucking Michael Cole being told what to say?
yeah.
He doesn't always fucking do that. It's a myth and a misconception. Trek, I know you're contentious about this shit because you talk about this shit all the fucking time. You got nothing to fucking say?
If he's saying it's not true, that's not true. But we've heard videos, we've heard audio of when Vince told him to talk about the network. He said no, and Vince was yelling at him
But
for
how
it. So
long
he's
ago?
out.
But
He's
how long ago was
like 4 years ago, 3 years
that?
ago.
Hi.
Mhm.
Come here. Come here. Oh no. Oh,
Hi, Wendy.
somebody just woke up. She's like, oh my God, where'd everybody go? She had that look of, oh shit. Hi. You slept through the Packer game.
Mm-mm.
And that's the thing. Michael Cole has said him and Vince have a very good working relationship. So Basement said it in the chat. My thing is, I think Michael Cole has been given free reign, and I'm throwing quotes out there, to do what he wants. But he's always, Vince is like, well, I want you to do this. I got that. We'll do that. That's how we're going to do this, but let me do my thing.
Yeah,
So Vince is pretty much does not like in his ear, you need to say this word for word for word for word for word for word. People need to stop with the fucking shit with fucking Vince. That's all I'm gonna
yeah,
fucking say. With the thing, with Zelina Vega, think about it. WWE's got a policy. It's a policy now. Policies override everything that's in your fucking contract. Vince, and I've talked about this, and I talked about this Friday night, maybe into Saturday morning, but Vince is more worried about, and there's a reason why Vince does what he does. And it's always been that way when it comes to Vince McMahon.
mhm,
And it has a lot to do with Vince Russo, if not everything to do with Vince Russo and
yeah.
what he did to Vince. So there you go.
Yep.
You want to go see what mom's doing?
Well, it's like with Selena Vega, like I was saying in the chat. People are ripping on Vince. Vince is not stupid. He has all those lawyers who can help him think of these clauses to put in the contracts. So it comes down to intellectual property. So it's like no matter what you do, if you're trying to use your own name, you have to get permission from them anyway.
He does get audio cues, and he did say that. I get audio cues, which is
Mhm.
it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. He doesn't make it a contention of when he's in a thought where Vince is telling him word for word to say something. That's not true, and it could be
Right.
farther from the truth. Because why is he even there? Why well if I am somebody of that, I don't need this job. If you're gonna fucking yell at me and tell me what I say word for word, come out and do it yourself. Which Vince can do it, because Vince did his own shit for so many
Right.
fucking years. I right with you, basement. The same thing happens on a Jim
That
Ross.
was fucking shit.
I seen that. Could see that happening. I can see that happening. That wasn't shit. I can see that happening.
And for like these people saying that, oh, it's Vince's callous, he's shallow, he's cruel and stuff. That's like that's bullshit. Even Austin said he's not. Foley said he's not. All these people saying they want to take their Twitches away. It's like, no, these people that they're trying to that they said WWE is trying to take away didn't want to work within the system. That's what happened.
Well,
And for
when you create something,
yeah, I get that, but when AJ Styles and Mia Yim are saying that they're going to shut down for now, it's because, like you said a couple days ago, that they're trying to work out a deal to let them use it, but to be underneath the WWE umbrella.
I can see that happening. That was a good match. I ain't gonna shit on it. I just don't believe that Sasha's the better wrestler, but they're trying to build her as the better wrestler. But there's a reason why.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the only reason. That could part of it. I mean, how many times has Asuka beaten Sasha? 2 or 3?
What? Yeah.
What's one fucking match? This is why I don't take stock in the Survivor Series, because there's no build to it. Nobody cares.
After it was on the line.
It's just this match was honestly like just a match between two people on a fucking house show. That's what this pay-per-view is.
I do want to bring something up. So for these people, this woman who just debuted on AEW, I forget her
I
name.
don't care. I don't watch AEW, so I don't give a shit.
But I just saying because the people are like, oh, WWE left her, WWE let her go. What a stupid idea! It's like when
Okay,
WWE
hold
does not
on. Who are you
pick up a
talking about?
talent.
If you're gonna talk about somebody, you need to fucking give me a name.
I'm trying to look it up.
Oh my god. Should have had this ready to talk about.
I I had her name. I just forgot it.
So while we're waiting for track,
Yeah. 20 years later.
yes, we talked about that Friday night too. 90% of the fucking weirdos want to drink Sasha Banks's fucking bum sweat. Is that's not even the fucking they updated the gobbledygooker. How much you want to bet the gobbledygooker loses a fucking match? Right here. Look at this shit. Come on, man. What dumb shit motherfucker is gonna fucking actually do this shit? I mean, come on, man. No, not even our truths. Who's gonna fucking buy this shit? I'm just gonna throw seeds in the air. Look at this shit. It's Akira Tozawa. Look at this dumb shit.
Okay, it was Jay Cargo or Carjo.
So the gobbledygooker is not champion anymore. It's so dumb. I knew this shit. This is fucking shit. But then our truth is gonna fucking win it back.
Well, this pay per view went from a 10 out of 10 to a 0 out of 10.
Everything's a 0 out of 10 for this shit. There's nothing good about this. Nothing. Look at the gobbledygooker. Now he's gonna chase him, and he can't even fucking see what he's doing. He's gonna run right into a fucking beanpole. Get the fuck out of here, man. This is so dumb. I'm with you, Basement. The fucking 24/7 belt can go suck a dick. It's fucking garbage. Anybody that thinks that that shit is entertaining, and I said this when this thing first came out, fucking trash. Fucking trash. Anyway, Trek, you find it yet?
Yeah, Jade Cargill or Cargill.
Who the fuck is that?
She's
Insignificant.
some.
Oh, oh, she came out and said, "Take your nappy ass."
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that fucking woman. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. If you
Yeah.
think she's anything and is ever going to be anything, this is what I seen on Twitter. Somebody fucking breaking Brandy's arm.
Yeah. People all up
But
in
yet,
arms.
but yet,
Just
but yet,
missed
you
the
see
boat.
fucking Brandy on fucking Twitter. Fucking, you may break my arm, but I'm still gonna. Brandy doesn't fucking know how to fucking wrestle. You want me to be honest with you? She's worse than Britt Baker. She's terrible. I would give the edge over, and I think Britt Baker is terrible. I mean, I literally think Britt Baker is one of the worst, if not the worst, wrestler in the world today. If I was to rank wrestlers from how many ever wrestlers there are to one, Brandy Rhodes and fucking Britt Baker are like the two lowest fucking wrestlers on the totem pole.
Right.
That's how I feel.
But yeah, I mean, just that people like, oh, they missed the boat by not picking her up. You know who else they didn't pick up? Evilise, because she had an attitude problem. So how
Do
are
you
we
know?
supposed to
Do you
know
know
Jade
who else
Cargill
they
does have an
missed the
attitude
boat on
problem?
picking up? They missed the boat on picking up half the fucking wrestlers in the
Yeah.
world today. What the fuck does that even fucking mean? When people fucking say that shit, really? Look at what's his fucking nut sack? He debuted at fucking Full Gear. Matt Sydal. Come on, man. The guy was really good in WWE. Very seldom did he have a botch. What's the first fucking thing that dumb shit did?
He ate shit coming off the ropes.
He ate shit coming off the fucking rope. Why? Because he wasn't controlled and didn't fucking do what he should have done. Get into the flow of the match, but no, they wanted to have a high spot. Get the
Yeah.
fuck out of here. Fuck you.
Not only that, but
Fuck
how do we know she's good in the ring until she gets in the ring and does anything?
Fuck AEW. Fuck AEW. I mean, look. Wrestling is wrestling is wrestling is wrestling. I could sit here and say women's wrestling. Who's the best? Who has the best women's wrestling in the world? WWE.
Yep.
I've seen Impact, and it's not that great. Thunder Rosa may be good, but who does she elevate? Can somebody honestly answer me that fucking question? Who does Thunder Rosa elevate? Allison Kay. I think she's a really good wrestler. Rosemary, another fantastic fucking wrestler.
Sue Young.
She's okay.
Mhm.
I watched that match between her and fucking Deonna Purrazzo. Deonna Purrazzo is one of the fucking worst fucking wrestlers. She's another one. Garbage.
Yep.
Sue Young probably has a better work rate than fucking 90% of the fucking women in fucking wrestling business. Because she puts 100% into what she's doing. I have yet to see Deonna Purrazzo, fucking Tessa Blanchard, um, Jordan Grace is a good wrestler, but she can go fuck herself for all I care. Them women are probably have a better work rate than probably some of the women at WWE. However, telling you, the women's wrestling is built on what? It hasn't changed in 30 years. Shayna Baszler's tried changing that culture. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. They tried changing the culture and Impact with making fucking Jordan Grace the women's champion over there. They tried changing the culture with Tessa Blanchard, but Tessa Blanchard doesn't fucking she don't want to fucking work with people.
No.
Although I think WWE signed her ass. Good luck with that.
That one of it, they signed her and said, you know, we don't need you for right now, so just stay home.
It's just stupid, man. The only reason WWE signed her is because she won world champion at another promotion, the world champion at another promotion. Tessa Blanchard's not going to be wrestling against fucking Roman Reigns or anybody, any of the men in fucking WWE. If that's what she wants to do, she may as well just take her fucking paycheck and deal with it. You are at that basement, and I talked about this Friday night. It's built on sex appeal. They have moved the needle slightly, but here we are. Because you're looking at Charlotte on fucking Twitter. Where's she been?
Home.
One of the best women's wrestlers in the world. And what do you see on Twitter? Her fucking doing a fucking pose with her boobies hanging out. Not her boobies hanging out, but her boobies popping. Come on, man. And with Sasha Banks, half the guys want to fucking lick the butt sweat off of her fucking asshole. Come on, man. If you think wrestling has become women's wrestling is better than is the epitome of what fucking wrestling is, I don't know what to fucking tell you people. You have either lost your train of thought or the boobs have entranced you into fucking believing that everything is kosher when it comes to fucking wrestling. Look at all the fucking women that all the fans want WWE to push. They want people to push Sasha. They want people to push Liv Morgan. They want people to push fucking Rhea Ripley. Well, Rhea Ripley can wrestle, and I will say that right now. That I have not watched the match between her and Io Shirai. You look at another woman, and another thing, fucking Natalya. She is a very gorgeous woman. Women. Think about it for a minute, man. Think about it. People don't fucking understand that you are entranced by the boob. Hell, I'm entranced by the boob. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. Think about it for a minute, people. Women's wrestling has not gotten any better. You have a few of those wrestlers that are really good. That's why Beth Phoenix was huge. AJ Lee. AJ Lee. I mean, she was okay, but I wouldn't sit here and say that AJ Lee was really fucking good. Paige is way better than half the fucking people that have wrestling now. But look at her. Yep. Look at what she's become. Get the fuck out of here. So when it comes to fucking women's wrestling, Asuka. They try, but she's more about the fucking. She is more about the wrestling than her character. She tries to incorporate her character into the wrestling, which I applaud her for, which is why I consider her to be one of the greatest wrestlers of women of all time. And I'm going to say that now. Asuka will be considered one of the greatest women's wrestlers of our time. If she's not in the Hall of Fame, people are fucking dumb. Because I take so much stock into the fucking WWE Hall of Fame anyway. So. The power of thy tit. You are correct.
Hey, Charlotte paid for hers, so she better have some power of the tit.
I've seen her naked. It is what it is, and they've enhanced them. They've enhanced those boobies, from what I'm
Yep.
gathering. Oh, look at this. Fucking Bianca Belair and Natalia doing a squat. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I seriously want everybody to watch this match because everybody on fucking Twitter is talking about Lana. If Lana gets knocked out of this match, it'll only be because Nia does so. But that doesn't mean they're putting her through a table to fucking punish her for fucking Rusev leaving
No.
the company. WWE released him. So why does it fucking matter? Which is another thing. People sit here and say, well, they're punishing. Who cares? And if Lana honestly thought that, what the fuck does it fucking matter? Why do you care so much if Lana gets put through a table 9 times in 10 weeks? I don't care. They're building sympathy for the woman. Because didn't she just re-sign a deal? Didn't she just re-sign with WWE not too long ago? Well, Rusev was they had nothing for him because he was never going to get any better than what he was. We have to look at this from the fucking aspect that fucking women's wrestling is way different than fucking actual male wrestling. Lana has the sex appeal. If Rusev showed up in a fucking outfit like fucking Lana, would anybody give a shit?
Oh God,
Exactly my fucking point.
who would
When it
want to
comes,
see that?
so
Lana would probably.
think about what I'm saying. No, think about what I'm saying. I probably worded that wrong because I've been drinking, so I'm probably drunk. But think about what I'm saying. No, seriously. Think about what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Imagine if Rusev showed up wearing what Lana is wearing. Rusev is way better wrestler. He's really good. But look at his character on AEW. What is his character?
He's supposed to be the best man, but he's like he comes off as like some monkey
Okay,
vanilla.
my point. What does that mean? What does that mean? Are they going to explain what that means? I'm not going to get involved in a character that is the best man. What is he the best man of? Because Penelope Ford is not the reason that I fucking want to watch AEW. Never has been, and it never will be. Because I don't think Penelope Ford is that great of a wrestler. I think Nyla Rose is terrible. Anybody want to argue that point with me?
No.
And to be honest with you, Nyla Rose used to be a man. So she should be athletic as fuck. And I'm not sitting here saying that women aren't athletic as fuck. But I'm telling you right now, if Nyla Rose could elevate that division as far as the eye can see, she could be the best worker in that division having never won a fucking title. And elevate the women's division, making it look like these women are more. Because the honest to God's fucking truth. I can tell you right now, if we were to play a football game, and I can only run probably a 7.240, and Heather being, let's imagine someone trying to cover me playing football. Now keep in mind I used to be very athletic. Come on. I could probably run circles around some of the women that they have. Nia Jax, I could probably drop kick her in the boob. I mean, yeah, exactly. Trish Stratus got put through a table. Fucking Lita got put through a table by the Dudley Boys.
Yep. Well, Lita got put
Well, Mae
through
Young got put through a
table.
table, but Mae Young was
Yeah.
95 at the time. I don't think she would have felt any pain either way, but oh, yeah, they did. They did. She was a very tough woman. I'm not going to sit here and say that Mae Young. I would have told the Dudley Boys to put me through a table just because, fuck it. It's the Dudley Boys. What are you going to do?
Yep.
Bruce Pritchard has said probably one of the best people I've ever been in the ring with was Hulk Hogan because he didn't fucking hurt me. He knew how to work in the ring. Although Hulk Hogan wasn't great, Francine got put through a table. Francine is a very fragile woman. Very beautiful woman. Probably hotter than any of these fucking women that are out there right now.
Well, shit, look at Beulah. She got pile drived
Beulah
and everything.
McGillicuddy is another one. Her and fucking, what's his name? He was the referee. Who's the guy? Come on, Trek.
Oh, Bill Alfonso.
Yeah.
That
She
was a
beat the
good
fuck
match.
out of him, but he was such a good. Look, women they're great at what they do against other women, but if anybody wants to sit here and honestly tell me that a woman could really beat a guy in a wrestling match, I couldn't even honestly I couldn't even buy that. Spike Dudley is athletic as fuck. Okay, so in wrestling, and I'm going to say this right now, this is why they have weight limits in wrestling. Because they try to make it even. Is it great storytelling to have fucking Lana beat everybody in this match? Yes. But to believe it is another thing. I don't
Right.
believe Lana's going to win this match. I believe Lana's going to eliminate Bayley just by what I've seen here.
Yeah.
But it's like, come on. Women's wrestling is great. It has revolutionized way farther than anybody's. And I'll let Heather talk about this because apparently I gotta pee.
I just have one thing to say.
You can sit down because I gotta fucking pee like a man.
On the subject of Francine, I follow her very closely on Twitter, and sweetheart, please, for the sake of us all, eat a fucking burger!
Yep.
I know. And I agree with Basement here. He said Ronda Rousey, if she went up against somebody small like James Ellsworth, she could choke him out. I was gonna say I think she could take the Miz even because he's not very he is, but at for the most part he's not. Peyton Royce just did her finisher on Bayley, and Bayley's slowly rolling out of the ring.
But yeah, it's just like I remember Beulah got power drive by Dreamer, the Dudleys. They did everything. There was a one night stand. They put her through the table that was on fire. I think it's like, dude, that woman could take a beating, and she didn't. Did she complain? Hell no. That was her bread and butter. So all these people saying, "Oh, Nikki Bella," and stuff that they were hoping Nikki Bella comes back. It's like, okay, I get she's part of history, but yeah.
The whole problem is Nikki Bella can't come back because she has an inoperable fucking brain tumor.
Yep.
So she can't come back.
Well, apparently her
She has a
daddy
big
Robert
fucking
said-
mouth that doesn't know how to fucking stop unless it's on a cock. So
And I haven't spoken on this on a stream in years, and I told Heather this. If it has not been for the Bella twins, where would wrestling be? Where would women's wrestling be today?
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You got to give them a little bit of fucking credit.
Oh, I do.
I know Ronnie hates them. I know Heather doesn't care for them. I wouldn't say so much that fucking Gina hates them, but I would say, well, this is gonna be the end. Look at this shit.
Natalia just botched.
Who did?
Natalia, she went for the surfboard and slipped out.
It happens.
Yeah.
There's
Oh no, I
one
mean,
thing to botch, but okay, so when you say botch, what happened? Did they correct themselves? Did she correct herself?
well, she let her down and then she stomped her, then she put her in a sharpshooter. So yeah, she did
Okay,
correct
well
herself.
then she corrected
Yeah.
herself.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. You want up here?
I mean, for crying out loud, Cedric Alexander watched 3 times in a row the other night.
Well, of course he did. And I think we have a bear
So,
here. Go ahead. Go ahead,
So
Bobbit.
so Peyton Royce and Whit Bailey.
yep.
So what?
Yeah,
Peyton,
Peyton Royce and Whit Bailey.
so Peyton Royce beat Bailey.
Yep.
Okay. Don't
And then
care.
Natty beat Peyton Royce.
And now fucking Lacey Evans just beat fucking Natalia.
Mhm.
Okay, so where is
What?
Lana at?
Lana's standing on the ring steps outside because they told her
Okay.
stand there and don't do anything.
I haven't seen. And number one, I just want you to pay attention to what they have for Lana. They know that she's not very good, so they're gonna have her outside of the fucking ring the entire time.
Yeah. And for all these people saying, oh, that it's because her husband said stick the brass ring up your ass, do you think Vince cares what he says? He didn't care what he said when he was there with the company.
Stick the brass ring up here. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bureau first appeared in the AEW. He said, shove the brass ring up your ass. And
Who
people were like, that's where
cares?
Lana's
Who
buried and stuff.
fucking cares what AEW does?
Some
Who
season,
cares
and
what WWE does? I don't care.
Oh
I
no,
don't
that's right.
care. Promotion to promotion, I don't care.
Yeah, that's right. We're saying it's like they didn't care what he did when he was there. You think they're gonna care what he does when he's in a different company? They don't care.
What brass
They're not
ring?
going to praise Lana because of it. It's not.
You're
That's not what's
talking
happening.
about this brass ring. I don't know what the fuck you're talking
I
about.
don't think Vince
Hold on. Go ahead, Basement.
I don't think Vince actually like punishes someone for what their spouse does. Like everyone
No.
keeps saying, it's obviously not true in so many different cases. You can't be, and he's in it for the business, man.
Well, okay. So what I want to say, and I said this on Twitter the other day, is if this is true, then why wouldn't have Renee been punished when fucking John Moxley? I mean, he's their fucking world champion. Use
Yep.
your fucking head.
Yeah.
I would punish the fuck out of Renee if John Moxley became their world champion. Rusev is a fucking gamer that fucking he's mad. He's mad at the person right now for ruining his fucking gaming console. You fucking who does that? But okay.
But a real punishment would be not being shown on TV at all.
Exactly. Or put him on main event.
Say it again. Say it again, Basement.
A real punishment would be not being shown on TV at all.
Yes.
And Lana being shown every fucking week is not obviously
And being
not a
put
punishment.
through a table every fucking week. Even though she's being put through that table, what is it doing to her? It's building
Scares-
sympathy.
like you
It's
said.
building
Yeah.
sympathy.
They're trying to do something with her, which
Yes.
they wouldn't do if they didn't care about her.
And Heather said it keeps people talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit,
Well,
I mean,
if you leave the limelight, you're fucking dead in the water.
Right.
shit. I mean, if you want to punish her, they put her on main event, which we've heard as a punishment.
Well,
Yeah, but
okay.
some people have been put on main event that like just they have nothing else to do with them at the time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Main
Creative
event.
has nothing for
Hey, look, Hulk Hogan. Okay, so you everybody laughs at main event. Go back to the 1980s. Before fucking Raw even was a fucking thing. You go back and it was like every week they had these people that they pushed like a motherfucker to go up against Hulk Hogan, who is the great and almighty fucking good guy. They would put them, Hulk Hogan maybe every once in a great while would show up and have like a quick 30-second match. And it was a special fucking, which is what they tried doing with fucking Brock Lesnar, having him show up every once in
It
a
worked
great
so well for
fucking
me.
while to show up on a show where, oh my God, it's Hulk Hogan. I'm so fucking excited. I haven't seen him in freaking months. Yeah, he'd come out and cut a promo, but he wrestling as far as being in the fucking ring. Oh my God! When I was a kid watching Hulk Hogan, it's like, how come I never get to see this guy wrestle? But you got to pay $69.99 to fucking watch him wrestle.
But you know what?
Go ahead.
And like, no matter what people say online about Brock Lesnar and hating what they did with his character and things like that, bottom line is, don't nobody out there can fucking tell me when his music hit and he came out that the crowd didn't go fucking buck
Oh
wild.
fuck yeah!
Yep.
Fuck yeah! I mean, I did.
Yeah, it was always a special event.
Yeah.
You have
And
to create
but
those
that's
special kind of characters.
and that's been lost in wrestling today.
Well, now
Right.
because the champion is on every fucking show and
Well,
half the time on the other show too.
They have so many weekly shows that you have to do something with certain
But they have
characters.
so much talent that they could spread it out a bit better than they do.
They could,
But
but they don't.
they need that retention. They can't have people not watching.
Yeah, it's all it is all about the fucking ratings. But the ratings are probably about as good as they're ever gonna get. It is. It's the truth.
Yeah.
I'd say like wrestling can always go between like 1 million up and 1 million down. Well, if it's 1 million down, they're fucking out of business.
Yeah,
But
right.
you know what I mean.
No, I
Like,
do.
there's a fluctuation point for them. They're never gonna get to the 10, 8, 7 million viewers or anything
No.
like that. You might see a peak. They can get back up to the 3 million if they had things going for them. But like we were talking about earlier in the chat, me and Alpha and you guys too, as well. Like wrestling, just they don't want to have structure and logic
No.
because they can't write around structure and logic because their writers are fucking retarded.
Put on your
Right.
outfit for that. Sorry.
First thing they would need to do, get rid of that third hour of fucking Raw, which they'll never do,
They'll
but that'd be a
never
good
do
way to
it.
start.
Well,
No, I know.
I have
That's what I'm saying.
heard that the point of contention with USA is Raw is not their main focus anymore.
Yeah.
So who knows?
I'm just saying to a point where like there's structure to wrestling, where there are rules that you can't just change whenever you want, which is kind of the way it works.
Mhm.
And there's structure for like what we were pitching with Money in the Bank being defended at SummerSlam. Have some sort of structure like New Japan does instead of just it's a thing, we can change it when we want. Though it didn't happen last time, well, this is the new way it is. Like, if there's no structure, nobody fucking cares.
Right.
That goes for writers as well.
Okay, so they're doing something with Bianca Belair as well.
Yeah.
I can tell you that right now. Because they wouldn't have her in this situation if they weren't.
Yeah.
But it'll ultimately be her. Is Lana still in this match or no?
Yes, they're making her stand on the outside again. She wanted to get in. They said, go stand there and shut up.
Which is fine because
Yeah.
this is what I'm talking about. What's the matter, baby girl?
What's the matter, Wendy?
We have a fucking teenage temper tantrum 2-year-old in our house right now. Everybody talks about the terrible twos. She's beyond fucking terrible twos. She had her terrible twos like 2 weeks ago.
The terrible forevers.
Oh my god.
Terrible
Holy-
threes and ups. It's like, holy shit.
No, but what I was trying to pitch in the chat for Survivor Series, and I was talking to
Okay,
Heather
yeah,
about when we went to the
actually I was
rostrum.
going to ask you about this. You want up here?
But yeah, I know what you guys mean.
No, you don't, because he hasn't said anything. But go ahead.
No, I mean about Lana.
Go ahead.
But I feel like with almost everything that happens in wrestling, you should be building to the next thing that's happening. And even when we said we were talking in the chat about the 4 main pay-per-views, have them be payoff pay-per-views, and have the pay-per-views in the middle of them kind of build towards the next thing.
Yes.
That being said, with Survivor Series, take the time from SummerSlam to build up the Survivor Series. Make the teams a bit earlier. Have the teams have a team dynamic, but also have the individuals on the team have their own storyline going.
Right.
And then when Survivor Series hit and the match is the main event, which it should be, you should have the two teams going at each other. When one team is eliminated, the remaining team then has to face off to have one winner. So you could have multiple storylines, not even being told team to team, but that one team, the people on all that one team.
Mhm.
And then that winner gets a chance at the secondary championships, whatever,
Okay.
at the Rumble.
That actually would work, but then it'd be all 5 of them in the ring at one time, correct?
No, because once Team Raw wins, Team Raw, the individuals that won, fight each other
Yep.
in an
That's what
elimination
I'm
style
saying.
match.
That's what I'm saying.
And there's only one winner.
Oh, and I get that. That's what Survivor Series actually means to me, and I agree with you 100%.
But that's what it should be. Like, I mean, it'd be so much more interesting. Give worth to why people get title shots.
Yes.
And it would also, you'd have
Yeah.
storylines that you could tell not only between the two teams, but then between the members of each team.
Mhm.
And if you didn't want them to have a championship match, you could just have like the winner picks their number for the Rumble.
Yeah.
Heather, did
You could
have
even
something
change
to
it
say?
yearly
'Cause
and do what you
she-
want with
Yeah.
that. But like, at least it's something that you get. Because right now, what do you get? Bragging rights
Nothing.
for
Bragging
for
rights.
what?
Yeah,
They're
the
just
only
gonna go back on their own shows.
I've
That
heard
makes no
people
sense.
say, "Go ahead, basement."
No, I'm done. It makes no sense.
I've heard people
Oh
say,
my God!
uh,
Shayna Baszler just got disqualified because she wouldn't break the hold.
I've
So
heard people say,
they do that
Royal
once a
Rumble?
fucking pay-per-view. Oh, now she's gonna put her through a table. This is just so dumb.
I've
Oh,
heard
they're
people
gonna
say,
punish. They're gonna punish her because Montez Ford is the SmackDown or Raw Women's Raw Tag Team Champion. Get the fuck out of here! There's a
Yeah.
reason why they're doing this.
I've heard people say they should be able to pick Rumble number. I've heard people say they should get a good pick in the draft. They should get the first pick in the draft, which is not. If the draft meant something, then I
Well,
could
the
see it
draft
being
already
that way.
took place. The draft already
Yeah.
took place.
But the problem with everything is nothing means anything.
Right.
And that's why wrestling is dead. And dead for me, for the most part. Because why would these people be fighting so much for nothing?
Oh. She got counted out.
I don't want to hear people bitching about the bullshit.
I know.
Why do you think? Yes, they're protecting the fuck out of her, but they aren't punishing her for shit. This is
Yeah.
absolute trash. I wouldn't have gone this way about it, but whatever. It worked.
this
So
feels
all
very
you
similar-
fucking people on Twitter saying that, oh, they're putting Rusev's wife through a fucking table because he works for fucking AEW means absolute trash to me. Means nothing. Think about what you're saying. So all you fucking people that want to talk shit, now at me. I'm right, you're wrong. It's okay. Don't cry. You'll be okay.
I'm going to say
Well, if it
this
was-
is what they've kind of done with Lana throughout her whole career.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like they've always like never made her legitimate and made her win like these type of things, and everyone hate her because of it, and that's that. And she does the same thing, celebrate, like I don't know, it's rinse,
Well-
fucking and repeat.
Lather, rinse, repeat. Yeah.
Well, what's going to happen is Monday night, maybe even tonight,
Through tables.
they're going to put her through a fucking table. But that still is building sympathy for her.
I mean, if you from a like basic understanding, yeah, they're trying to build sympathy, but from an actual writing perspective,
It's
no,
terrible.
it's
It's not.
fucking terrible.
It's bad. It's a bad. The way that they went about it, and it, like I said, is terrible. But god damn it, if they were, and I point this out, why would they fucking? If they were gonna punish somebody, they would have punished Renee fucking Young. And don't give me the shit. Oh, she's pregnant. But how long ago did he fucking leave?
Yeah.
It was over a
Months
year
ago.
ago.
Yeah.
Over a year ago. So they would have punished her a long time ago. Who's another one that left? And everybody Peyton Royce. Who's her
But
husband?
Think about it from a business perspective. You can't just sit there and fucking punish employees for their significant other doing something.
Yeah.
You know what kind of locker room that's going to create? Like,
Yeah.
you're shooting yourself in the fucking foot for nothing.
Yeah. Exactly.
Not only that, but if they're gonna punish me, why is it Jeff Hardy been punished since Matt left?
See,
And Matt's
that's
been on
another
there.
thing. Again.
It's always a stupid talking point, so I
Yeah.
usually don't even try to discuss it.
It's like the image thing. If they cut their hair, then they get punished, which is stupid. It's not
I'll
true.
be right back.
Okay. The only thing
My
I
daughter's
can
going up.
understand with the
Right back.
visuals of a
Okay.
wrestler is the marketing behind it and the toys.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you're gonna change your look, you probably
Uh-oh. Basement's got
fuck.
nightmares.
PTSD.
Nightmare fuel is coming.
Oh my god, you have PTSD from this game too. So
Yeah, I know, but I choose to face my PTSD
No, but
AKA head on.
hey, that's why we have fun on here. We don't take shit too seriously most of the time. We just have fun.
Well, what I do take seriously is when people say, I think I don't know what I'm talking about. I mean,
Yeah.
come on. I mean, I don't know everything, but it's a contention of if you
It's
can't
bone
see
of
what
contention.
WWE was doing here, why are you even a WWE fan? This is why people go to AEW, which I understand. But what is AEW doing right now that is going to sit here and say, "Oh, I need to fucking watch AEW"? What have they done? You want me to- Because you wanted me to put it on.
he looks like he's about to go out on purge night and kill a bunch of kids.
He does. It's like the beginning of the Dark Knight when
I'm not going
robbing
to
the
lie
bank.
to you during the Packer game. Oh my God. You have a 28-14 lead and you fucking just don't do anything the entire second half. Until the until the fourth quarter. Get the fuck out of here.
And then you had Survivor Series to look forward
And then
to.
you had Survivor Series.
I like Drew's new entrance.
I don't understand how did he get the title back? Why did they take it off?
Okay, so this is my point. Me and Heather were sitting here watching it, and you could see it coming from a mile away. Because if you seen the entrance that Drew McIntyre had, they were putting the title back on him. It was all about the entrance. You have to go back and watch Raw. If you haven't watched it,
But why did they take it off him?
I
It's
don't
like
They
know.
for no reason.
I think they were trying to do something with him and Edge, which I've said numerous times. I don't want Edge anywhere near the title unless he can actually get to it.
It doesn't.
Right.
He doesn't need the title
No,
though.
he don't.
And
neither
neither does
does
Randy
that.
Orton for the most. Well, Randy Orton, like the problem with Randy Orton now is like he kind of needs to disappear for a bit.
Yep.
Which is why I think they took the title off.
But like, holy fuck, how can you think one thing one week and be like, okay, well, never mind. Let's
It's
erase
not-
that.
It's
always-
See, you
with
only
this
answered
thing,
your
man.
own fucking question on that one.
The third time in 4 years for Survivor Series, because the first time was when when it was going to be Mahal versus Lesnar, they took it off him, put it on Styles. The second time was when Styles was going to face Lesnar, took off him, put it on Bryan, and that was like all the week before Survivor Series 2. So it's the third time in 4 years. So
I
it's not
also
like they
feel
haven't done this before.
Sorry, Trek, go ahead.
No, you're good, man.
I also feel like this matchup is something that we should not be seeing unless at WrestleMania.
Yeah, that's right. I was thinking, yeah.
I agree, but it's something that needed to happen. This is why I think something's happening here.
Well, I don't think they've done very good job with Drew McIntyre. They did an okay job, but then he kind of stagnated, and
They
they
did, which is a lot of
RKO bullshit.
yeah, because they fucking put the title on Roman Reigns, and they WWE got what they wanted when they turned him fucking heel. Now that's the focal point of everything that's going on. Again, they're making Roman Reigns the main guy. The
But they have two
the
shows.
only way this fucking works is if Drew McIntyre beats Roman Reigns, and then even then, I don't know if it will.
I don't get it. They have two shows, and they can't have two main guys.
I agree.
Like, why aren't they on the same level? Like, it should honestly be like the descent of Roman Reigns into being a heel,
Mhm.
building up towards him having to face the biggest face of the company.
Right.
But
Yeah. No, I'm with you. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. What do you think of Jack Frost in the corner?
fucking sexy. Picasso. Do you think Paul Heyman oils him up before he comes out?
He might.
Probably.
But
The way he's looking at him, I
here's the
think so.
thing. Here's the thing, and I've been saying this. Look at how Paul Heyman looks at him.
I know it's like really questionable. I mean, he
He
used to
looks
look at
at him
Brock,
like,
but not like
Brock, you
this.
can't. He's looking at him like, you're never gonna beat Brock Lesnar. And this is why I think Brock Lesnar will come back and he will beat Roman Reigns. And it'll be at WrestleMania. It'll be at the Royal Rumble. Just watch.
I feel like they go into the back, and Paul Heyman just sits down crisscross, and Roman Reigns just lays his ball sack right in his bald head.
Totally.
But
Jesus.
you think about it. They did this with Brock Lesnar when Big Show, and I can't remember, was it that at
They've done it
Survivor Series
before. They've
2002.
done it before
You know what
with
I'm talking
Paul
about,
Heyman.
Trey.
Yeah, Paul Heyman choosing
Where
Yeah.
someone
he
else.
turned on Brock
Yeah.
Lesnar and put the
And he
title on.
supported Big Show.
That is exactly the same way Paul Heyman looked at fucking Brock Lesnar.
They should do this, but have it be, if they're going to go that way, then have Paul Heyman actually still side with Roman Reigns. Because like Brock Lesnar, I mean, like
agree.
he's done for the most part, right? Just
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
it's to get a. I think it is to get a pop, and it would solidify Roman Reigns.
And he should stay fucking heel. I can't stand the. I know it's only a slight difference, but that slight difference is a fucking huge thing for me.
It's huge. I think the best storytelling they have done is with this, with Roman Reigns and the Usos. I don't think either one of the Usos should. And if I just got this gut feeling of where they're going, The Rock.
I could see it.
I'm with
I don't
you.
want to technically see it,
I
but I
don't
can see
want
it.
it.
They
It's
are
not
building to
fucking.
it. It makes
It's
sense.
not
So.
fucking. It's not needed though. And it comes back to the point. This is why people fucking shit on this company, is because they won't let. We're gonna see it, I'm
They won't do
sure.
the right thing
They
at the right
won't
time
let the
ever.
past fucking go, and we've
But
talked
also,
about this numerous times. Go
you
ahead.
remember they brought back The Rock to get Roman Reigns over as a
Yes, it
face.
didn't work.
That's when he should have turned
Didn't
heel
work.
and should have fucking beat the shit out
I
of The Rock.
totally agree. If
And
he would
there
have
you
turned
go.
face, if he would have turned heel on him at that Royal Rumble, it probably would
Beat
have
the shit
been.
out of him.
Oh my god! My god!
Like there's such an easy way to fix a lot of the problems they do, and it's mainly because we don't want to take that step, because we're scared that we're going to lose merchandising because we have a sure thing here. It's the reason that they haven't done anything with the New Day and so many of these guys that get over that become stagnant because they continue to sell toys and merchandise.
I mean, the New Day ended up losing earlier, which I'm okay with. But they were there to put over the Street Profits. Because I've been saying about the Street Profits. They're nothing but hype men. If they can beat one of the best tag teams in the world in the ring, one-on-one, I didn't even really pay attention to the whole match. But, I mean, come on.
I also think there's like a shelf life for certain things, and that goes for everything in wrestling. A character has a shelf life, a tag team has a shelf life before they just become a waste of talent.
Right.
Because who could say breaking up the New Day wouldn't equate to other merchandising opportunities?
Exactly. Right,
But they
Well,
don't
it's just
do.
Look at it right now. With Big E
Fucking Highlander.
on Raw,
I know, right? Go ahead.
with Big E being on Raw and Kofi and Xavier being on SmackDown, it's technically already splitting them up, and that's when they've landed the Gears of War 5 thing for them.
Yeah, so their entrance essentially answered everybody's question. And if you can honestly sit here and tell me it's not about being pop culture or commercial, like I've been saying at the beginning, I don't know what the fuck you're watching.
But why would you put so much effort into building a team for so long and have the fan base behind it to just split them up and that?
Yep.
I mean, I felt like that was ripe for the picking 2 years ago or a year and a half when Kofi Kingston became champion. That was the time to stop that faction from being a thing. Let them go their separate ways. Bring it back 2 years later if everything fails.
Right. There's not, and Vince doesn't want things to fail, but
there's not enough change in wrestling.
So what
Everything's
I'm trying to
just
say is Vince doesn't want things to fail, but then he has things that it ultimately ends up failing
that are actively failing in front of him.
And then he brings it back. Like, this is what we're talking about when we say the WWE listens to the fans. They listen to them, but 2 years later or 3 years later.
When it's still a change appreciated, but it's a change like this would have been really cool if it happened 2 years ago when everyone wanted it.
There's tons of things. I mean, there's so many things that they could have done with the Fiend. They could have done so many things.
Hmm.
John Cena. I
Hmm.
mean,
I
the
mean, Daniel Bryan was the one time I would say they probably they took their time and capitalized on the right time and pulled the trigger at the right time when they made him a
Are you
champion.
talking about WrestleMania 30 when he won the title? Is that what
Yeah,
you're?
when he won the
Okay,
title.
yeah, that I agree with it. And then 3 or 4 years later, they
His return,
capitalized on it because they
garbage.
thought, oh fuck, well Daniel Bryan was hot 4 years ago. Let's bring it back and let's keep that yes movement going. I'm telling you right now, I think they're doing it again.
But it would make sense to bring him back, not with the yes movement. I know
Yes.
it might be what the fans want, but coming out of retirement, he should have been. If he wanted to play a heel, that's where he should have came back as,
Yep.
and slowly came back to the yes movement over time. But
Mhm.
flip flopping him back and forth between the two is like nobody cares about him anymore.
They're trying to build this match as to be the greatest match that ever happened. But these two have wrestled like 4 fucking times.
And
Yep,
Todd Rowland's a
especially at
fucking
WrestleMania that one
And
year.
Roman's beat him every single fucking time. I think Drew McIntyre's winning this, but I can honestly tell you, I think Drew McIntyre's going to get cashed in on.
If the Miz becomes champion, I mean, I'm not gonna watch it anyway, but I mean that's just another reason why not to.
Right.
The Miz
And
is not a main champion. He's a mid card, and at this point in time, I don't even think I would. I don't know. I prefer him to just put people over.
Right, and I agree, and this is the point of contention that I was trying to have. Like the previous two, the Money in the Bank winner means shit to me. Look at the previous three. Yes, Brock Lesnar cashed in and won, but do we
But he
remember
didn't
that?
need
I
it.
don't even fucking remember. I thought something else happened. That tells you how much I give a shit about the Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
Which is my point with the Money in the Bank is the Money in the Bank should be something like the G1. You know what I'm talking about, basically. If you watch New
Yeah. No.
Japan,
The same thing we discussed in the chat is exactly how it should go.
yes.
Earlier, the bottom line is what happens. Somebody wins the Money in the Bank. They become a fucking funny guy for like 5 months for some reason.
Yeah, they lose over and over again.
But they also
It's
look
not
at
even
Brock Lesnar
losing. I
coming out
don't
with the
care if
Money
they
in the
lose.
Bank, thinking it's like a fucking boombox.
Yeah.
Like even Brock Lesnar wasn't immune to becoming the fucking
Yes.
jokester with the bank Money
And
in the
he's the
Bank.
most badass motherfucker that you could ever put in a fucking ring. I don't care what anybody says. Brock Lesnar is the most badass motherfucker ever to step in the fucking
Like
WWE ring.
huge loss of legitimacy, and this is where my problem lies with wrestling. The willingness to leave, though I know it's fake. The thing that draws me to it is the trying to make it legitimate and
Yep.
not leaning so heavily into it being a fucking farce.
So the thing is I look at Brock Lesnar and he could have been the Ric Flair of the 80s. They did it, and everybody's like, I don't want to fucking see this. I don't want to see fucking Ric Flair winning fucking 20 titles in less than 6 months, or however they built him. Go watch Ric Flair. If you watch Ric Flair back in the day, they would take the title off of him and they will put it right back on him because the person that took the title off of him just wasn't cutting it. He couldn't do what
Yep.
Ric Flair could do.
Brock
Which is
Lesnar
why they
is
kept putting the title back on fucking Brock Lesnar because Roman Reigns could not do what Brock Lesnar could do. And Brock Lesnar was a man of few words. Ric Flair was a man of many words. It was kind of the fucking opposite, I suppose you could say. Go
I
ahead.
think in all honesty, Brock Lesnar was just it's the physical specimen, and
Yes.
the air of legitimacy that he brought around everything that he does, and the fact that I mean he is not afraid to go in there and actually tussle with somebody,
Right.
as we've seen with fucking UFC. Like anybody that shits on him, I just don't get it. You don't like the wrestling that I like.
Right.
And
And
therefore,
I am with you.
I
I am
can
with you.
respect
I am
what you
so
like,
with
but
you.
it's not
I,
going to be
right.
for me.
I am all about what New Japan has been doing. They are incorporating more storylines with what they're doing because they kind of fucking have to.
You can't have these moments in wrestling. You can't have wrestling in the ring with rest holds and slams if you don't want me to believe that they're actually fighting.
Right.
And if you're gonna do everything else under the sun to make that unbelievable, what the fuck do I care about this?
Mm-hmm.
But Brock Lesnar, I mean, he's Goldberg done right.
Yes.
because he was not Goldberg. First of all, he was a legitimate fighter.
So Goldberg was done right, but
If you wanted what you got with Goldberg, 100
yes,
quick
but
wins
you
against
didn't.
nobodies
And
in
what you
10
got with
seconds.
Goldberg, which is another reason why Brock Lesnar worked, you got Brock Lesnar, which is what, and Blake Baseman said, what Goldberg actually should have been.
Yes.
I'm honestly thinking about bringing back Wrestling Memories. We need to watch an ECW pay-per-view. I'm not even. I'd just bring back Goldberg. No, when he was when the NWO was at its peak.
I was never a fan of Goldberg. I always felt like
No.
he was what he was. He was built to
Right.
be unstoppable
Mm-hmm.
by showcasing him winning against everyone in 10 seconds.
Right. But I am all for bringing back a couple episodes of Wrestling Memories because we talked about ECW and how they did right. Well, they did
I
some
wouldn't
things right, but they did
I
some pretty
wouldn't
dumb
I
shit.
wouldn't mind like speckling in some wrestling. Maybe if we like pick and choose
No,
what
that's what I'm
we
talking
would
about. Let's pick
watch,
out.
right?
We can talk about. Um, it's hard to do that without fucking actually doing it, but we can watch the build to Goldberg. We can talk about it and then watch the match where Hulk Hogan won and talk about why they did what they did. And what they did was right call, but at the wrong time because it was done on a fucking Monday Nitro. Because what happened that fucking night on fucking WWE? I think that night was the night, or the week before, or whatever, was the night the fucking Mankind, who at the
Or you
time
talk
was
about the finger
building
poke of doom.
momentum. Let me finish, and you
Okay.
can jump in. Was the night that the Mankind beat The Rock for the title on fucking Monday Night Raw. That's where the famous Tony Schiavone. Yeah, that's gonna put butts in the seat. Yeah, right. That's what I'm talking about. I think that happened either the week before or the week after.
It was the same. I think it's next. So you talk about the finger poke of doom, right?
No, that okay. So the Finger Poke of Doom was a pay per view.
No, that was
No,
on
no, no,
Nitro.
no, 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 no. No, you're right. The Finger Poke of Doom happened the same night that Brock put. Yeah,
Beep.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. There was
Only
something
in
that
wrestling will you the finger poke of doom.
Oh my
Well,
god!
that's what
And
I
I
was
know what
because
you
then
guys are
after
talking
that,
about. I've seen it. I
after that
remember
they
it.
started to go down the toilet because after that WWE started chipping away at the ratings.
Oh my god! They
Well,
were
that's also
chipping away at
because
the
they got a bunch
ratings
of
way
fucking
before that.
egomaniacs.
No, I know, but that's the major turning point that they've talked about though, because Bischoff thought I've given away the results, let's do it again, and it blew up in his face.
But that's not where the tide turned, though.
But I would say, like, yeah, when it came down to WCW and why they fell apart, I mean, they just signed a bunch of talent instead of building a culture. They didn't have a culture, and they had a bunch of fucking egomaniacs thinking they were bigger than the planet,
Mm-hmm.
all
Yep.
all doing whatever they wanted in the ring. And when they were upset, they cried like bitches, and that was that. And
It
the
was
fans picked up on it,
Hey,
and they saw
Bobbit.
it.
Hey,
They didn't care.
Bobbit, you still alive there, big dog?
it was also
Yeah, I
There he
think
is. There
I
he is.
think
You can chime
once
in, man.
Survivor
You can chime in, man. Chime in. God damn it. Don't just sit there
I
like a
I
little.
was trying to search my network crashed, and now I can't find it because it's not on the network anymore.
Yeah, that's where you're fucked. We gotta wait for the replay, I think.
How about you reset?
I
Reset.
tried that already.
What happened?
his network crashed.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I'm
I
not trying
really
to.
wanted to watch the Undertaker segment.
Who cares?
It'll be up on their YouTube soon,
Go
Bob.
watch
Don't worry.
YouTube. They'll tell you what happened
Yeah.
there.
I can share the screen in here, but I think it'll populate on your YouTube, so I'm not gonna do that.
You will.
So you fucked, bro.
You are. If I would have
But
been,
yeah,
if
what-
you would have been on Discord, probably.
It's
Well,
probably going to be on YouTube, or is already
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
WWE is really good about putting that stuff up like 5 seconds after it airs, so I wouldn't worry about
But
it.
I'm
It'll be
gonna
up soon.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if it's
That's a reality.
anything like I think it's going to be, it's going to be nothing spectacular.
I hope he comes out and his entrance is 10 minutes long. He gets in the ring. He takes off his jacket. He slowly unbuckles his pants. And he takes a
I was
big
just
shit
gonna
in the
say,
middle of the ring.
that's what
And
I was gonna say.
puts his arm up and walks out.
Right?
I think he's actually going to come in as the American Badass. That's my thought. Because he retired the Undertaker, pretty much.
Right.
I mean, and like I seen him on a couple like press junket things, and he's always talking about that fucking character. So that's
Yeah.
my thought
Yeah. Well,
process.
that's, and I didn't care for it.
I was
as
like, I mean,
much.
I didn't really care for the American Badass, but a lot of people liked it. I liked the
And I
Undertaker.
appreciate that because
It-
it's a culmination. It's the character arc of Undertaker. Because I've
It's also
always
closer
said
to
probably the
thing.
two greatest characters in wrestling are Triple H. Well, three greatest characters are Triple H, Chris Jericho, and the Undertaker. Because of their character arc. Now you can throw Stone Cold in there, but he really didn't have the
You can almost
character
throw the
arc.
fucking Rock in there.
Say it again.
You can almost throw the Rock in there
Yeah, you
because
could. They're
his arc
probably.
basically
Well, you
went
could throw. Well,
wrestler,
see, if you want to
entertainer
talk about
to
that character arcs, I mean, we could probably name off 5 or 6 of
Mr.
them. Ric
McMahon.
Flair,
like
Mr.
Triple H and The Rock
McMahon.
have very similar character
Oh,
arcs.
no. But he still had that character arc where a Triple H. Well, the Triple H.
Triple H and The Rock both had character arcs that transcended wrestling that actually
Yeah.
worked with their character.
Well, it worked with. That's why I'm saying Ric Flair. You could throw that in. No.
Yeah, but I mean, like, okay, so right now, like, okay, I guess it's hard for Ric Flair because he's like old, super old, so he's on like the
Well,
decline,
he
right?
was old.
But
He was old. He was old when he wrestled. You think at first world championship, I think he was like 35 or something like that. He won his first world title. But
yeah, I guess what I'm saying is like, okay, you look at The Rock, he started off as part of the Nation Domination or whatever. Even before that, I don't care.
well,
And
yeah, that's the thing. He started off as this guy. He kind of started off like Triple H, as this guy that
He started off as Rocky Maivia.
he started off
yeah,
as one of those corny ass fucking characters.
with
Well,
Triple H,
he's
was
gonna
like
be the Samoan fucking dancing guy. That's what The Rock started off
yeah.
as
But
Rocky
then he left.
Maivia,
He
and then
came back. When he came back, he was I want to do a heel thing. It started to go crazy. He became the people's champ. Then he became the guy that was Mr. Showbiz, and then that was just because he started acting. And then he became a actual movie star, and now he's like fucking top of the world movie star.
yeah,
So he's still like his character progression, even if he's not in wrestling, is still going on.
yeah.
Where like Triple H is the same. Like we've talked about Triple H's character progression multiple times.
Yes. His character progression is probably the greatest. The Undertaker, he's been the consummate. He's been, yes, but he's been the consummate, continuous character that has transcended. I guess you could say, but you could throw again. Shawn Michaels is another guy.
I would say like Shawn Michaels, and I feel the same with the Undertaker. When they leave the business, that's when their character, for the most part, doesn't exist anymore.
True, true.
And
When the
that's where
Undertaker,
Triple H and The Rock are a bit different.
true. When the Undertaker leaves, and I was when
This is his
when the
81st
Undertaker
of 7.
decides to fucking actually come down to the ring with the fucking walker and says I can't do one more match, and then he fucking chokeslams John Cena through a fucking walker. Will his character end? I don't know. Either that or he'll have a heart attack in the ring because
Pretty much like Ultimate Warrior, dude.
I'm curious to see
Oh
what they do
Jesus.
because I hate the idea. I 100% hate the idea of leaving a guy that's already retired to come up to retire again to finish off a pay-per-view.
and then come back
Undertaker is
and
not
retire
bigger than
again.
Survivor Series. He didn't make Survivor Series. Survivor Series arguably made him, I guess.
He
Yeah.
did.
Exactly. They do that
So
for Survivor Series.
He did.
I don't get it. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
But yeah, I'd be into bringing back wrestling memories, especially for like the rise of Goldberg, the rise
I
of the
don't want to do a
NWO. We could
whole
do down to.
fucking. I don't want to do a whole fucking 20 episode thing on fucking.
No,
You
no,
should
no.
not just watch
Just
the
like a.
documentary, The Rise of Goldberg, and then go from there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the build to Goldberg was great. But
Yeah. Well, the rise of the NWO, I'd be like, that could be
we
cool.
already did that. Come on, Trek. That's what that fucking whole episode of Wrestling Memories was, remember? When me and Drew and fucking,
Yeah.
I think you were there,
I
we
remember.
did
Yeah.
that. That
Yeah.
has everything to do. The Monday Night Wars was essentially based on what the NWO did versus WWE. That's what that was.
Does anyone know how long the replay takes to upload?
It'll probably be up within next hour.
Half an hour.
The replay?
Yeah.
Should be up by now.
They don't do that anymore.
Well, then we're fucked.
Half an hour to an hour. That's why they usually put up like the special afterwards and stuff. They do a special chronicle and stuff, so they can let it
The
process.
Chronicle already happened.
Well, I
That
mean,
was
they
a-
repeat it after Survivor Series, then they let the Survivor Series process still
Well, then
upload
he
to the
should be able.
network.
No, because then he should be able to. Then we're going to end up losing the stream here in a minute because that makes no sense. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. But no, I'd be down to do like wrestling memories. That'd be cool. Like if different topics and stuff. And like you said, ECW pay per view.
Well, I mean, Jesus Christ, Aaron, I agree with you, and that's an easy statement to make because he is the greatest character ever to be made. Look at Sting. Everybody says that Sting is the greatest character that WCW ever created, but Sting was around long before the fucking NWO came about. The
Yep.
character arc of Sting isn't as strong as what The Undertaker's was. That's why they
Right.
consider The Undertaker to be the greatest character ever created.
I mean, look how many people don't know that The Undertaker was me, Mark Calloway in WCW.
hmm
Or part of the Twin Towers in WCW. The character arc is what makes the wrestler. It's
I
not
think
the
it's the
character himself.
character.
What's that?
Like with the Undertaker, I would say the character. He's the best character
Yeah.
that maintained a character that maintained kayfabe
Mhm.
for as long as he did into a world where that kind of went to the wayside.
And it's kind of
Because
going
none
to
of the
the
other people we've talked about
it's kind of going to the
maintained
wayside
kayfabe.
now. It's kind of going to the wayside now.
Oh, it's dead now. It's completely
Yeah.
dead.
Well, I mean, we've seen him. It's been like over the last year, he's really come out of his shell. He was very protective of the character. Now he's doing more and more and more stuff. Like when he was on the episode with him about him versus Randy Orton, and he was just like talking like normal and like laughing about having been in the most casket matches. Like 10 years ago, he wouldn't have done that because he was so protective of the character.
But I
That's why he
also
was
feel
never
like
shown.
he should be gone already if he wants to do that. Like, why would you protect it for so long just to then like start speaking just to then retire or like legitimately? I don't know. It makes no sense to me.
Okay, so
I think
Aaron,
just
I'm just
retire.
going to tell you this right now. I'm just going to throw two words out to you, the Fiend. Think about
They
that.
fucked
Think
that
about
up.
what you.
Fucked
Well,
it
you
up
just said
hard.
WWE knows that once he leaves, they have no choice but to try to put an effort to create another good character. The Fiend.
Yeah, but the follow through is super important.
Though he's super important, and I go to take a shit every time he comes on fucking.
That's what I'm saying. The follow through for you can't just create a character and then be like, well, we're gonna fucking kill him every chance we get, and they're gonna love it.
Well, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. They're never going to create another character. In fact, I think characters should go by the wayside in wrestling.
You know
I
what?
don't care.
The problem is they can't fucking book or write themselves anything. It's fucking garbage shit. I don't understand why. Like who they get to write and create. Like WWE has like a couple like really talented minds, and
Yes.
everybody else is just a fucking doesn't even know how to wipe their own ass.
Yes.
Mhm.
Agreed. Oh, sorry, I yawned.
Did you see
Yes.
Undertaker did
Yes.
30 spots on Cameo for like 1,000 each? He sold out within like 5 minutes.
That's
Like
not
who in their
funny
right mind
because
wants to speak to
that is
Undertaker?
absolute
I
garbage.
don't
Because then
understand it.
people will fucking bitch, piss, and moan because of the third party bullshit.
I know.
But like,
You
what
know
the fuck? What are
okay.
you gonna talk to Undertaker for 3 minutes?
Yeah.
What are you gonna say? How's your day? Here's $1,000, sir. Fuck that shit, man.
And
Whoever
it
does
takes
that
him.
is
It takes him
fucking
3 minutes to
doofus.
get out his fucking tagline.
No, it takes me 3 minutes to walk to the camera to be on call with you. Well, you turn on, I was like, dong.
Oh, thanks for joining us. It's like, what the fuck? And if I mean, the Undertaker is he knows the business and he can talk. He can talk all fucking day. I know he could.
He can, but he seems to be a guy that likes to talk to like when I've seen a couple of things he's done since like in the last couple months or whatever. He talks, but he's kind of guarded until like the person he's talking to he gets like a bit more used to.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't understand why the fuck you would pay to speak to him for 3 minutes. Be like,
Yeah, he's
man,
not
I'm
going to
gonna
say
go out
much.
there,
He's
I'm
not
my
going to say
best.
much because I can just see it now. Interesting. If you think Roman Reigns is tapping out, you're high. But so the thing is people jumping on this fucking cameo. He's like, can you do it? Just do it. Rest in peace. Do it. Do it. Do it. That's exactly what the 3 minutes is.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just sits there looking at you for like 2.5 minutes, and then he goes, rest in.
But I mean, in
Wait
the
for
cameo
it.
thing, there's
Wait
no
for it.
guarantee he's gonna say anything you want him to say.
No, he's not going to say
I
Right.
bet you
anything.
any of those people shelling him $1,000 like, okay, say my podcast name. I'm gonna use this snippet. Like,
It's so
Meanwhile, they're in the
dumb.
background jacking off.
What?
Meanwhile, they're in the background jacking off because they're so excited they get to have Undertaker giving them props.
Oh, you just stop talking.
the fact that they did the cameo thing to Dave for him while he was like preparing for Survivor Series is fucking weird to me.
That was a couple days ago.
I heard that it was supposed to take place today.
I've heard.
It
How
might have
much
gone
you
on
want to
sale.
bet they have all of them on the fucking at the end of the show?
Oh God, I hope not.
Probably.
Can you do it? Just do it. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
I
I
can't
wish I could see it. Fucking network.
Oh, you're
That-
fine, Bob. It's
that
not,
camera
don't
angle
get too
was great.
excited about it. It's not that great. It's
They were
Undertaker.
inside
Bob,
back
they'll
and
show it on
back.
Raw tomorrow night.
Yeah, they'll re-show it on fucking Raw tomorrow night anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter.
They'll show it on Raw. They'll show it on NXT. They'll show it on SmackDown. They'll show it every time. They'll show it through the end of the year.
Go
The
ahead,
problem,
Bob.
Alpha, is they made it a Halloween gimmick. Sorry, Bobby, go ahead.
Go ahead, Bob.
I want you on pay per view. Don't want you on
But
fucking
why?
Raw.
Okay, imagine if the WWE Network didn't exist. You would pay $60 fucking just to see the Undertaker talk for 5 minutes, even 2 minutes.
Yeah.
You're dumb. Why? No fucking amount of money is worth that shit. Ever. Why do you think I'm so happy the fucking WWE Network is $9.99 and I can see almost every pay-per-view that's ever been done? I'm smart.
And NXT Takeover.
I've only paid for one pay-per-view in my whole fucking life, and that was WrestleMania 14. And that match, to be honest with you, didn't even build up to what it should have been. Because fucking Shawn Michaels was hurt. That's all I'm saying. Every time people pay all this fucking money for all these fucking pay-per-views, like Full Gear, if you want to honestly sit there and tell me the Full Gear is worth the $70, you're fucking
First of all, there's not a pay-per-view
No.
in the world, wrestling-wise, that's worth anywhere close to $70.
Okay,
And
I'll
even
put-
less so during
I'll put-
COVID-19.
I'll put this out to you. So, remember when Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson fought?
Yeah.
Yep.
A friend of mine, we had a fucking watch party at his house. You know how much that fucking pay-per-view was? $80.
120 some shit.
Yeah.
It was expensive. We sat there, and the fight lasted 3 fucking rounds. How in the fuck am I going to pay $120 for a 3-round fight that probably, if the knockout would have happened, either the knockout should have happened in the first 30 seconds, or the match, the boxing match should have gone 12 fucking rounds. That's what should have happened.
Was that the one where he bit him?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they showed it on ABC at the end of the summer.
Yeah, and then it was on ABC during the summer.
This
I
is
could have
why, like,
fucking waited.
for sporting events, I would always like if people or I wanted to watch it, we'd all go to a bar and watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least you have drinks and food while you're watching it. You don't have to pay for the fucking event.
No, but you have to pay for the drinks. I mean, okay. So
Well, I mean, you'd be paying
here's the
for them
thing.
anyway.
Here's the thing. On the military post, what they do is they have like a club or a drinking establishment in the middle of the fucking the post where everybody goes for all the pay-per-views. Like you can pay like $3 to $5 and go sit down and drink and fucking enjoy your time. And they pay for the pay-per-view, but you pay the $5, $3 to $5, and you go sit and enjoy it. So I've seen like 30 pay-per-views going to a fucking bar while I'm on active duty. And I know a lot of people can't be in the military, but I'm just saying that's how you do it. That's how I've gotten to see a ton of pay-per-views. Oh, for fuck's sake, here comes the fucking cash in. But, well, I don't know if the cash in's coming. But to pay $100, if it's just me and Heather and Wendy and we're sitting here watching it, I'm not going to pay $120 for it.
I can't believe they still make people try and pay that much for a pay-per-view, especially they tried to do it in NXT last time. I heard it didn't do that well.
Because it's just not worth it. No pay-per-view
No
ever
pay-per-view
is
worth
$70. No, thank you. I mean, with the fucking people are gonna watch it illegally, man. Bottom line.
Yeah.
$70? No, thank you. If you're gonna put it on YouTube in 2 hours, I'll just wait for the highlights.
Yep. Go ahead, Bob, and I heard you go say something.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you did. I'm not shitting on your thought process because I know how passionate you are, and I get that. And I'm not gonna how do I say this? I'm not gonna shit on your. I get it. You want to see it, but trust me, it's not worth the money to sit here and say,
Oh,
well,
by the way,
this is why I want to see this. What's that? Go ahead.
It's up, by the way. So what time shift y'all are y'all on?
Really?
1 minute, I'm negative 1 hour and 13 minutes. I don't know where I'm at, Bob. The Roman Reigns and fucking Drew McIntyre match just ended, which is fucking trash. Why?
Like, oh, you know, it's Roman, man. Roman, baby.
Well, no, I know, and I said it.
But now, here's my question. Who is he going to face?
Nobody.
Because nobody is believable to beat him.
No. Well, we've had
And McIntyre looks like a fucking. Oh,
Hey.
they're gonna be like, oh, you got.
Hey,
Don't make him do. Don't go this way with it.
You know who I think is believable to beat him, Basement? Dun, 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 dun. Goldberg.
Oh God! Please do it. Fear off.
Because they were supposed to have that match last year and they didn't. So be prepared, people.
But do you actually feel like this is the thing? You can't just build up. Okay, you can't just build up one guy.
Goldberg.
That's what happened with him. His company went under.
Just saying. I would have had the Goldberg versus Roman Reigns match here.
Yeah, I would have had it in the fucking parking lot.
Me too.
Run them both over.
I would have had it in a fucking porta potty.
It's just it's
Why?
it's
Because
not-
it's shit and it
sucks.
belongs there?
Yes,
sucks
Trek. That's exactly why.
because McIntyre did the flip flop thing with Randy Orton, just to then lose to Roman Reigns, and yeah, he got low bloat or whatever, but like he's still fucking tapped out. Dick's not your fucking neck, dude.
He didn't tap out. He passed out.
He didn't. He didn't.
That's not good either.
No.
They did say the commentators said that they said McIntyre taps out. Maybe that's
He
what
may have. He may have. I didn't.
I don't think he did. I think that's just
No, he passed out.
But they've wrestled 4 fucking times and fucking Drew McIntyre's never fucking beat him, so why keep telling the fucking story? This is what I'm talking about. Why does Michael Cole continue to say, one day you will get to my level? McIntyre was there before Roman Reigns even fucking showed up. Here comes. Oh, well, they got Jey Uso.
I hope he spears him and has sex with his corpse.
They're still telling me I just don't understand this fucking company. What does Roman Reigns? I mean, yes, he is very good at what he does. He's a very good wrestler. But what makes him better than every other superstar that has ever stepped foot in that fucking ring? Nothing.
Well, the thing is, you can make him super strong without having to make everybody else look super weak.
Yeah. Agreed.
That's just what they do, man. Now he's like, I am the alpha. Come back and we will tag team Paul Heyman.
There we go. I'm where y'all are at.
So you're up to the point where them two are standing at the top, fucking hugging each other. Okay, gobble my cock.
Kissing each other.
Yep.
Frenching each other.
Now they're butt fucking.
I'ma get him.
Man, Naomi's gonna wake up to a big surprise with this.
That was unnecessary and unwarranted because I don't even know where you're fucking going with that. What does that even fucking mean?
I left it for my
butt
cousin.
fucking.
Yeah, it sounds like fucking Pornhub.
What does that even mean? Where's this going? Is Drew McIntyre gonna be like, "Fuck this, I'm going to fucking SmackDown"? No, or what?
No, I'm gonna go back to Raw. Nothing means anything.
I just don't get it.
That's where it's going.
Well, he seems angry about nothing.
Yeah, because he lost.
He's angry that he got beat not by Roman Reigns.
Oh, so they're gonna have this match on fucking Monday Night Raw.
He's gonna challenge either Jay or Roman to something that in Elimination Chamber or
TLC.
TLC or Royal Rumble.
They haven't done TLC yet.
No, that's in a month.
What? Oh yeah.
December
Why
20th.
in the fucking? They just had a table, ladders, and chairs.
Everything seems fucked up in positioning.
Why in the
Get
fuck
rid of
are
Hell
they
in a
doing
Cell.
this?
Get rid of TLC. Get rid of them all.
Oh my god. So now Battlegrounds is doing this DLC shit where you can get a locker code for the American Badass Undertaker attire. So that's what we're gonna fucking get tonight. So here I'm just gonna take a great big giant shit in the fucking middle of the ring. The fuck is this shit?
The final farewell, brought to you by Bucky O'Hare.
Fuck you.
Oh my god, they're fucking actually doing this stupid shit.
This is really dumb.
They're here to pay homage. This is how a pay-per-view is gonna fucking end.
Oh, okay.
What in the actual literal dog shit fuck is this? This is exactly what. Why even fucking do this? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit, Shane.
Oh, shut up, Bobbit.
It's the money.
Shut up. Bobbit, you're probably gonna hate me by the end of this shit. But shut up.
Yeah, probably.
This is so dumb. You just had probably you had a really good match, even though it was a shit fucking finish, but you had a good fucking match, and then you're gonna end it with this fucking trash? Come on, people.
No, they're gonna bring out everybody that was like
They're gonna have
integral to his life for
all
some
the
fucking
people that
stupid
the
shit.
Undertaker took on. Brock Lesnar's gonna be a part of it. Watch.
Well, it's the BSK. It's that crew of his.
It's the big slow.
At least he's happy.
Oh, the Big Show might actually be a fucking producer backstage. He knows the business. I'm not gonna shit on him. That's where he should have been. Mark Henry's gonna be a part of this. I can see who's gonna be a part of it. Wait,
Kane.
how much you want to bet Hulk Hogan shows up?
Brother.
Kane, probably. I think Kane's backstage.
This is gonna be a fucking hour-long fucking shindig. What?
Oh,
And then it's
my
going to be an
God.
hour before the Undertaker gets
Why
out
is
there.
this part of a pay-per-view?
No
I
shit.
would have
That's
done this
my-
on Raw tomorrow night
They
instead.
could have guessed.
They already have a problem filling a fucking Raw time frame.
Oh shit, it's JBL.
Oh, shut up, Hobbit. You just stop. It's not like you
JBL
haven't
needs
seen
to go back to
JBL.
fucking
It's not like you haven't
Ecuador and
seen
solve
JBL
the
in a couple
children's
of
problems.
days. Come on, man. This is just fucking utter trash. What in the fuck?
I thought it was the Undertaker's farewell, not JBL, Big Show, Shane O'Mac,
Shit!
Jeff Hardy.
This
Well,
is
it's
what
like,
I'm talking
well,
about.
He better
Wait.
come into the ring and each one of them takes a turn sucking his dick.
Go
and no
ahead.
offense, but they did this on. They did. Okay, remember when Flair lost, he retired the next day. Why can't they do that for Undertaker? Just say it's his Raw. It's tune in at the third hour. We'll say goodbye to him. It's like do it
I
on
thought you
Raw.
were gonna sugarcoat it. I was gonna tell you to shut the fuck up too.
I mean, in my honest opinion, though, I do feel like he's an icon and everything. I think it would have fit him just so much more to leave his gear in the ring, walk away, and be done.
That's what he thought he was doing, and then they called him back.
But all he had to say was no. 2 fucking letter
I
word.
know.
No. Let it go. But no. This is why I don't give a shit about The Undertaker. In the last 4 fucking years, The Undertaker can suck my left testicle.
It's WWE's fucking him and WWE colluded to fucking kill his character at the end of his career.
I agreed. In his Chronicle thing, he's like, well, I didn't have a good match there. Well, you aren't going to always have a fucking good...
You're a fucking
60
geriatric, dude.
fucking years old!
Well, he thought his last match was gonna be, it was supposed to be Lesnar, then it was supposed to be Reigns, then it was supposed to be a tag match with
And then it
Reigns,
was
and then they kept
supposed to
calling
be
him up.
Goldberg,
Yeah,
and he
but
didn't
when
like
does
how
it
that
get to the
fucking
point?
ended. Get the fuck
If
out
you're
of
Yeah, I
here.
know.
If you're gonna live your life in the fucking shadows for your character, when are you gonna get to the point and be like, this sounds like a dumb fucking idea, dude?
Oh,
I'm
sister,
not gonna do that.
Godfather.
No, I'm watching this.
Come on, Bobby. You can't be that excited to see The Godfather.
I actually am, because I haven't seen him in a long time.
The nostalgia train.
I
Honestly,
just...
even better because it's Papa Shango.
It would have been. Absolutely would have fucking been better if it came out as Papa Shango.
They bring out all these people, and then they bring out the firing squad.
Oh Jesus!
Right? That'd probably be better. I've pretty much unfollowed every fucking wrestler that is in the ring right now, except for 2.
Well, Foley doesn't even have Twitter anymore. He quit.
Good, because he's a fucking moron. He's one of them. Well, yeah, he's the...
God, I haven't seen these two in fucking forever.
But would you want to? Is my question. It's like kind of like just, sometimes it's better. To just,
I legit thought they both died.
What?
Seriously, I thought they died.
they both.
No,
look
I've
like
heard
iterations
status
of
updates
Goldberg.
on them for like a year.
This is fucking ridiculous.
You know, I did see a picture on Twitter of him hanging out with like 90% of these people.
Well, he's friends with all of them.
Oh no, he lost the flip. Oh, I almost did.
Savio
this.
Vega? Where the fuck has he been?
He's retired now because his neck is broken. Or should I say he
Well, the
broke his
guy's
neck?
73 fucking years old. He's the same age as Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Good guy. Looks like Taz.
I never thought I'd ever see him again. Good lord.
You knew you were going to see 99% at some point.
Rikishi.
Bringing all these old guys constantly. In some iteration, whether it's at the award show thing or Big Show looking at his watch.
I would be looking at my watch too. Come on, man. I just, if you think this is a great thing, I don't know what to tell you, man.
I mean, I don't care either way. They can do what they want, but like, why would you end a pay-per-view with this? It just doesn't make any sense to me.
No.
And Kevin Nash has already tore a quad.
No, he has to trip over Booker T for that to happen.
I think Kevin Nash's last match in WWE was against The Undertaker.
Well, he probably like a tore a quad.
Well, the guy can barely fucking walk. number
Yeah.
one, because he fucking had to have fucking knee replacement surgery on both of his fucking knees.
Because legs replaced at one point in time.
Oh my god, child.
Kevin Nash actually said a couple weeks ago. He said he feels like he's in better shape since he retired and stuff, and he probably
It's
did.
because
They
he's
said-
not in the fucking ring taking a
Yeah.
fucking bump.
Not
Yep.
only that, he had stem cell stuff done too.
Mhm.
Well, I don't give a shit about that, but it looked like he was struggling to get in the fucking ring.
Well, yeah.
What are we gonna have a fucking battle royal? Is this gonna be another fucking gimmick battle royal, or what the fuck is going on?
Wait for Brother Love to show up.
No, the crowd gets louder and louder and louder because now we're
can't
getting
have
we're getting the
Chuck-
fucking
you can't
wait,
have
no,
fucking Shawn
Triple H
There
is
is no
next.
crowd.
Triple
It's
H is
just
fucking next. And then Ric Flair. It's just
automated fucking bullshit.
it's just
No, they'll probably
fucking,
save it for Flair for last.
well, that's what I'm saying.
Kane might be last
Why would Kane be last?
because of how close he is with Undertaker. They actually are almost like brothers. He said.
Oh, here comes Ric Flair. No, Triple H will be last because he's the fucking COO.
His wife will be last. Yeah, she always comes before he does.
Unless the Fiend comes out. I just don't fucking care.
What? Is that the problem?
What is this building to? Nothing? Okay. What the fuck?
It's building to a 14-minute entrance by the Undertaker. Just keep that in mind.
Now, how long has this been going on? 10 minutes now? This is longer than any fucking match that's been on the fucking show tonight. Already.
The problem, if WWE only did this once, but the problem is the nostalgia thing is just, it's all the time with WWE. It doesn't feel important when you see these motherfuckers more than you see half the fucking actual talent.
Well, especially when they had Undertaker come on, what was it, the anniversary show, or whatever it was, and do the vague promo, and everybody's like, we don't know what that means, so they had to bring him back to say what it meant.
I don't know.
I'm enjoying this
Why? Here comes Triple H.
because
Why?
I mean,
No,
so-
don't just say
12
because.
12
Why?
entrances in a row.
Why?
Like, I mean,
because I love seeing all these people again.
Then go fucking go watch the WWE Network.
I am.
No, I mean fucking from 10 years ago. Because you'll see all of them again. And then you'll see them again in another 6 fucking months. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see this guy. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see this guy. He was on last week, but I'm excited to see him. I don't understand that. Why does this need to take place?
What do you want to?
It's stupid. This is the dumbest thing. And I shit all over WWE for this. Is AEW going to ever do this? Probably not.
this is WWE
No, I'm
just,
not
like,
going to say that. They'll do it. They'll do it.
rubbing
Because
one
they're
out in
dumb.
front of the
They'll
audience.
fall into the same trap. They'll fall into the same trap. And I don't care anybody that fucking is watching right now that is an AEW fan laughing. Just wait. Just wait. It's going to happen.
Well, Wendy's having a good time.
Hey, Wendy. Be quiet.
Probably still fits him though.
Shush.
That's disappointing that he didn't use his old mask.
Oh my god, Bobby.
He may not. I don't think he has anymore. I think Pritchard. He gave it to Pritchard.
He's a mayor.
Yeah, but they could have brought it back for one night though, Trey.
For what?
I could see it, but it's just
Come on, man. I don't understand what you see in this.
if he's
as
gonna
being
talk, he
great.
can't reuse the old. Well, if he pulls the mask off, I'd say, but I don't know.
This is
This kind of reminds me of the New Japan when what the fuck was his name? Retired.
Jushin Thunder Liger.
Yeah.
But they did it in matches. Actual
Well, he
matches.
retired in a match, which is
Yes.
what wrestling is about. Not
And they did
walking
it
out
before
to the
the
ring
show
in
started.
suits and
Yeah,
classic.
and it was like the first match of the fucking night. That's where I don't understand why it needs to be here. I understand the Undertaker is
But also, he
What he
retired
is.
twice already, man. Just
Twice?
Get it.
Twice.
3 times.
Fucking 15 fucking times this motherfucker's retired.
Yeah. So now I don't really care that much because I have a feeling he's
No.
gonna have a match at WrestleMania.
He is, and it's going to be against Kane. Wait for it.
Double retirement match, double career ending match. No matter who wins, they
But
both
then he'll
retire.
show up at fucking Survivor Series again. Because it's the 31st anniversary of the day that he debuted. This is what I'm talking about. Nobody cares. What is significant about 30 years? Is Undertaker not going to be with us much longer? What's going on? Come on, man. This could
I
have
think
been
it's that
done.
some of these wrestlers don't live that long, and he's outlived every one of them. I think that's what it
My
is.
question is, like, if it was the Undertaker telling WWE, "This is the way I want to go out. I want to have the people that I faced off, the people that were part of my career out there, and we're gonna all celebrate, and that's it." Cool, but why did you agree to retire 4 times beforehand?
Because he thought where he thought it was. It's like they said. I
But that
thought
I
they
don't.
pulled me back in.
I don't buy that for
Yeah, I
one
don't care.
fucking second.
It's just that
He
it
said
doesn't.
that on the
I
last
don't care
ride
if
thing.
he
Said he's
said it
indebted to
on a
Vince.
fucking WWE Chronicle, which is my point. I don't buy it for one fucking second. I don't buy it for one fucking second that he said, "Well, I wanted to retire here." No, you didn't.
If Undertaker
Don't
wanted
be
to
dumb.
retire, he would have just retired. in
Yeah,
my
it would have
mind.
been. Yeah, and he walked away and never came back. What they did at WrestleMania 33 was probably the best thing they could have done. With the way
That's where he retired for me, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's the first time I saw it. That's where it hit me the most, and that's where I was like, okay, cool. But like, the more you do it, it's like, man, it's
Yeah.
lost its luster. Just like in everything else in WWE, you got to do it 500 times
And
in
then the
order for it
very
to
next
stick.
fucking year, what happened? I said I will not watch that match, and I still have not watched that match to this fucking day. The only
Bob and
reason
I did commentary for that.
the reason that I fucking watched the fucking Undertaker versus Goldberg match is because it was
It's a train wreck.
It needed it.
It was
They
great.
could have fucking done this on a WWE Chronicle. They could have done this on the
I-
network, not as a
Raw.
pay-per-view.
They
No,
want
not
right
even a
and so
fucking
bad.
Raw.
Why not do it for
I
Raw?
understand why they're doing it here, but it makes no fucking sense. They're
I know.
doing this at this moment to do this. If they would have done this in the middle of the fucking show, I probably would have been a little bit more okay with it. Doing this at the end of a pay-per-view, diminishing everything that they did prior to what's going on now, think about it. Don't try and fucking sugarcoat it and say, well, this is why they did it. This is WWE trying to say, well, this will be the end of The Undertaker, but he's going to wrestle at Survivor Series, or he's going to wrestle at WrestleMania. I guarantee it. If he doesn't have a fucking match at WrestleMania, I will be shocked.
Please be careful.
Just telling you right now. The end of an era match probably should have ended right there. Probably
He's retired when they ended the street.
tried you ended the street, but no. Let's just keep it the fuck going. Because The Undertaker is the shit. I don't care about The Undertaker anymore. I quit caring about The Undertaker. I just quit. Go ahead, sugarcoat it some more. Go on. Just saying.
Wendy,
So now they take all of them people out of the fucking ring and then they bring this guy out.
What the fuck? I have to get these eye drops for my dog,
What
so I
in
went
the
to do that.
literal fuck
Come
is
back to
going on?
this?
Are they gonna ascend from the heavens and come back when he gets to the fucking ring? What the fuck's
This
gonna
is
happen?
ridiculous.
What the fuck, man? This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever fucking seen. And this is their idea of great fucking... This is what you say as Vince McMahon. This is such good shit. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, man. Garbage. Garbage. I don't care if Bobbitt is upset.
It's okay. Hold on. It's not the end of an era.
See, this is what I'm talking
One
about.
character is not an era, first of all.
No.
Oh my god, is he dead? Is he dying?
He's got to be.
No, is Undertaker dying? Because that's what the way it's actually sounding.
Wendy. I just want to know why in the fuck they had all them guys come to the ring and then they leave. What does that even fucking mean? So dumb, man. Come on, Trek. Explain it to me. Hello?
I don't know. It's just, I guess it's just a level of respect. I don't know why they had them all come out. I don't know where they disappeared to, but just I get the respect for the man
I,
because he was loyal to the company and everybody else jumped ship back and forth.
okay,
He
so
didn't do shit, and he
the
always
thing
supported
is, the
Vince.
thing is, go ahead, finish what you're saying because I'm going to shit all over what you said. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that he never jumped ship. He was loyal to Vince, and this is Vince's way of saying thank you. And I do believe he is indebted. He feels like he's indebted to Vince because Vince rescued him from having to pull that shit they had to do in WCW as Mean Mark Callous didn't give a fuck about him.
Okay, that has nothing to do with it, but I'm going to tell you this right now. Why have all them fucking people come to the ring, waste 15 minutes of my fucking time watching a fucking pay-per-view, and then we have this shit where this motherfucker comes
I
on,
get it.
and then he talks, and then we have this. And then it ends. What fucking good does that fucking do for what they have done? That is my point. Come on. I don't fucking understand how it is so fucking hard to fucking not ruin something. Think about it.
I would also say with having okay, yeah, Survivor Series is where he debuted.
Yes.
WrestleMania is what made the Undertaker.
Yes.
His streak is what made his character that much more important. I would, with WrestleMania being 18 fucking hours long, throw this in there.
Well, like I said,
halfway
why
through
don't if
WrestleMania.
they always say they're hurting for ratings, so much put it on Monday Night Raw, put it in the last hour.
I honestly don't think ratings mean shit. I don't think their ratings would have done anything. That's all I'm saying. I don't understand.
You do realize Undertaker is retiring in an empty stadium.
Right, but that's another thing. My whole thing is you bring out all of these guys, and then you go to this vignette, and then you fucking have all them guys out of the ring, and then you have Vince McMahon, who it is the greatest character that he ever created. I get that. Have him come out and then introduce him as the. I don't fucking know. I don't know what the fuck they're thinking, but if they think that this is a good idea, man, you are so fucking lost and delusional. You're buying into the
I feel
bullshit.
Like this version of retiring someone sucks the emotion out of it completely for me. Like you should retire, and you should retire at the end of your last match. You're high off the match. You're high off the feelings for the match, not just walking to the fucking entryway being like, okay, I guess I'm done.
I don't know, man. I just don't understand all of any of this.
It's such a overly produced. I don't feel emotional anyway.
I don't care.
For one of my favorite wrestlers legitimately telling me they're retiring.
Yes.
Which the emotion I felt when he left his ring gear after the Roman Reigns match, way different.
Well, it doesn't help that they ended the streak twice.
They
should have never ended the streak.
The streak ending is not that big of a deal. It should have ended, and that's when he should have retired. They did it prematurely to build Brock to be the unbeatable guy because they knew they were bringing Roman Reigns up. Because they wanted Roman Reigns to be the guy. That's why they did it. Great fucking John Cena didn't even fucking show up for this thing. He was in a vignette, and he's probably one of the greatest characters. The Undertaker and Stone Cold Steve Austin had some of the greatest matches of all time. But no, let's not bring him into it. But then the pay-per-view would be going on for four and a half more fucking hours. I just don't understand why they make this. And I understand his debut happened at Survivor Series. I get that. But still, think about.
I feel,
Go
I
ahead.
feel that
My
they
question is, what about a wrestler that debuts at fucking main event? They're gonna have
TLC.
to end their career there.
Yeah, no shit, right? Go ahead, Heather.
I feel that if they sat there and said that this is just a celebration of the Undertaker, not his final farewell, because it is the 30 years that he is since his debut, and he is such a huge character, and that they had done this at the beginning of the show, it would have been completely different.
I don't think this is the end. I honestly think they're gonna fucking have a match at fucking WrestleMania where the Undertaker will take on somebody and he will fucking lose, and finally, hopefully, his hip breaks and that's the fucking end.
Well, they're metal now, so I don't think they're very nice.
Oh, you can still break a hip. I've seen it. I don't know, man. And Bobbit, if you're mad, I don't care because I just think about what you're saying as far as, oh, this is great. No, it's not. This is not great. This is not great. This is not how you end a one of. I think this is the second oldest pay per view in WWE.
Yeah.
This is
What,
not how
what
you
other
end this.
career has ended this way?
Say it again.
You know, like the best ending, in my opinion, for a wrestler is to end it in ring
Mm-hmm.
and to have it publicized as probably your last match and have you follow through with that, with the ending after it's over. You know, your opponent shows a sign of respect. You know, you thank the audience, and that's that. This is like pomp and circumstance way beyond anything anybody else has gotten. So what this tells me is the Undertaker is literally the most important wrestler to ever wrestle,
But he's not.
which I don't think is true.
No. How
Because if
come
you
Ric
don't do this
Flair?
for
Ric Flair
fucking
didn't even
Stone
get
Cold,
this.
The Rock, Ric Flair, any of those guys, like you treat them right, but this is just too much in my mind.
I agree.
And it's an empty stadium. It's an empty fucking stadium, man.
Mhm.
Why do you have to do this now? Postpone a year. Is he literally like almost dead? I don't understand.
Well, right now he's walking like it's like if I take another step, I might collapse. He is walking like this might be my last steps. I don't fucking. And if he breaks down and fucking has emotions, then I really get
I love the chants that from nobody recorded audio.
It is.
It's so overly produced, man. I can't think it's real. There's no real emotion to it.
It's laughable. It's literally laughable. I think the Undertaker.
Who is he looking at? There's no one out there, man.
No, there's nothing there. It's just.
I think it's more he's looking where the cameras are.
Now he's gonna say something. He's gonna say rest in peace, and it's gonna take him an hour and a half to get it out. Oh. This is how they build this fucking pay-per-view. Based on this fucking trash here. And it's trash.
They don't have any of the people's cameras on, so nobody's actually even in the audience.
No, nobody's. Just people watching on TV. Just like you said, overly produced.
I don't. I love the Undertaker, and Oh God, no. But I can't do it no more.
God, is the fucking I have the closed caption on. The closed caption is actually slower than him talking. Thank God I'm not fucking Bill. Thank God. See ya. Wouldn't want to be
Well,
ya, mother.
I can't stand the fake audience. I know it's what they would have said, but I just hate it because I
I'm
know
with
it's
you.
not real.
Poop on the floor. And if that is the end, that is just, it's like what, 2 minutes of him talking, but it was 15, 20 minutes of shit. Come on, man. Who is that you, Shrek?
What?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's my fan is on. That's why I have the headset on to make sure it's dulled out, kind of. Actually, I'll do this.
Can you honestly
Oh God, they hologrammed him in.
come on, man.
That's cool.
The hologram was cool, but that whole thing was just I
Didn't really make a lot of sense. In the end. Like if it just ends here, I have no idea why they introduced everybody beforehand.
it does nothing. That's my point. That's why I fucking lost my shit. You bring all unless all of a sudden they show up and then they beat the shit out of him and then they fucking put him in a casket. The fuck is this? I just don't fucking understand.
Maybe something will happen. Let's hope something
Yeah,
happens.
Retribution comes out. That's right. That's people keep saying Retribution comes out, then the Fiend comes out and helps them. I've heard all sorts of theories.
Well, if that happens, it happens. That just builds Retribution versus the Fiend, where the Fiend will fucking bury everybody. But
Well, he kind of did that a couple weeks ago too.
no. Well, that was one person. That was
That
complete
slapdick.
shit. That was complete shit. This is worse than that.
Kind of getting emotional.
Are they giving it? Why?
It's the last one with the Undertaker.
It's the last time you're going to see The Undertaker. Bob it. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
You'll see him as much as you see Shawn Michaels, which is every 3 months.
Come on.
Maybe not wrestle, but I don't know if I want to see him wrestle anymore.
I don't want to see any of them wrestle anymore. If you honestly think you're never going to see The Undertaker again, you honestly think you're never
I
going to
was
see
the one who was in the
Go
first
ahead,
one for the
Bob.
title.
Say it again.
I wasn't opposed to Edge first one for the title.
Well, of course you weren't.
I just don't like the idea of any of like the guys that no longer can physically be relied upon to hold the title. The title, like, needs to be held unless it's like a flash in the pan, and even then, it does nothing for the title. That's why I just prefer the strongest, most, I guess, reliable wrestler you have for the most part should be the person that owns the title. That
I
can
mean,
like bring
honestly,
it night in, night out.
it would have made sense for Retribution to come out.
Hell, it would have made sense for the Fiend even to come out.
It would have made sense for the Fiend to come out because that is one person that he never beat. I mean, come on, man. Bobby, you can honestly sit there and tell me you're never going to see the Undertaker again?
Not like in the ring.
He didn't wrestle. This
Yeah,
is
the last
exactly
time we saw him was the last time he wrestled.
what you're going to see is the Undertaker every time you fucking see him now. Why is that emotional? So every time
That's
he
hard.
shows up, it's going to be emotional.
I would say there's emotional retirements, and the HBK Ric Flair, that was emotional.
I didn't even
Like I
get
said,
emotional.
Undertaker leaving his fucking gear in the ring, that could be emotional. Like this, however, is just so overly produced with an empty arena, and the buildup made no sense. Like you bring out all these people, they disappear. All of a sudden, old man fucking Vince is in the ring.
Yeah. That's where I lost my shit. And that makes no sense to me. I get it. I can understand the
But it's like
Undertaker.
beating a dead horse is the way I feel about it. I mean, nobody's going to feel the same way about anything, but just because I've seen him retire multiple times now, and this was just the fakest version of a retirement.
Oh, yeah. But to say that you're never going to see him again is laughable because you'll probably see him again, like Basement said, in 3 fucking months. And he's probably going to have a fucking match at WrestleMania.
Without like, I don't know, without the like nerves of the wrestling match and the fans in the audience, it just doesn't feel right for me.
No. Mm. That
Doesn't
was
feel
just
right
a
at all.
poor fucking, poor, poor, poor fucking ending. That's all I'm going to fucking say. What in the literal hell? Oh my god. I am now sober. All right. Well, that was a
I just,
bad fucking ending.
I just feel like, why would you? For, like with a character that was handled for the most part pretty delicately, and they did some of the best things they've ever done in wrestling with the Undertaker by not they fumbled a couple of times because WWE fucking half the time I don't even think they know they have hands. So like they fumbled a couple times with him, but like
All right.
why like his character, it just didn't make a lot of sense.
No.
For me, of all characters, I mean, this makes more sense for a Ric Flair to do something like this than it would for Undertaker.
Yes.
The guy spoke 5 words every time he spoke, and that's it.
Yep. Agreed. Agreed. I don't understand why this was billed as being the greatest thing since Wonder Bread.
Because his name equates to money. And people not realizing that the fact that they just fucking milked his tits for everything they're worth before they said, I guess it's over. Or is it?
It's not. I don't.
I mean, if
think
it's
it
happened 4
is.
times, I mean, even though this seems pretty final, you never know.
Yeah. The wrestling again, I can't shit on it. It was good wrestling. Some of it was. The women's match, the ending to that was fucking. I expected it to go that way. Lana was going to be the last person standing. She didn't get put through a fucking table. Like everybody said it was going to happen. It's probably going to happen fucking tomorrow, but.
On Raw again, yeah.
Well, I said that a while ago. I said
Yeah.
that. I said that last
It
week.
just it toed the line for me. This is same fucking pay per view you're going to see from WWE 10 years or 10 months of the year.
Yes. Absolutely. The ending made no sense. Why it ended the show? It should end the show. It's a wrestling show. It's not. You want me to get into WWE? It's World Wrestling Entertainment. Yes, they are entertainers, and I get that.
What
But
comes
that
first,
was
though?
not wrestling entertainment. Prove me wrong. What
It's
did
all in the name. What comes first?
Did Undertaker do anything to say that I'm wrestling? Come on, man. That's where I had problems with it. Trek?
I thought some of, I mean, the wrestling was good. I liked the opening match. That was actually really good with Raw versus SmackDown with AJ's team versus Corbin's team, or whatever he wants called. I thought that was actually pretty good. I mean, they paced it. I like how they paced it. The women's match was all right. I mean, that, like we said, we knew Lana was going to be the sole survivor, especially the way they kept saying, get out of the ring, get out of the ring. And then Bianca tosses Nia into the crowd. You knew there was going to be a count out. So it's like,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they flat out said she'll get put through another table tomorrow night because they did the count. They did the amount of counts and stuff that before the match, so she'll get put through a table tomorrow night.
Or something's going to happen where they're going to
Yeah.
put her through a table and something happens.
Yeah. The Raw versus SmackDown, the ending was kind of meh. I liked in the women's match, the Raw versus SmackDown women's match, the Asuka versus
I
Sasha
didn't
was
like how it
okay.
ended. It ended too abruptly.
Yeah. The ending was kind of weird. It felt like they kind of had to rush out the time that they wanted enough time to finish this stuff up, and then
Because they had to have fucking an hour and a half for Undertaker.
Reigns
What the fuck does that even mean?
Reigns versus McIntyre was a good match, but the ending was kind of was like a wet fart. It just went and ended.
Everything on this show was a wet fart, especially the fucking Undertaker thing was a wet fart.
Yep, and for all that time about how saying, "Oh, it's the only time of the year Raw and SmackDown face off," they didn't do the countdown. They didn't say Raw's winning to this and stuff.
But it never really did. What did it? Okay, SmackDown beating Undertaker, or SmackDown beating Raw, and Raw beating SmackDown. What fucking good has it ever fucking done?
Yeah.
They say that every fucking year. So what good has it ever fucking done?
Right. Unless you're gonna put something up for grabs, if you're gonna say like next year in the draft, that why they didn't just have the draft after this, I don't know, but it's like that they could have said you get the first pick of the draft and the draft is next week. That could have been something. You get
the thing that sucks is they already did the draft, which sucks.
Yeah. No, I know. I would have held off the draft till next week or the week afterwards and done it, and then or else like the first Raw of the year they could have used it for then and just mixed everything up.
Mm-hmm.
Like Basement said, it could have been like the winning team gets in the ring and then they all go at it, and whoever wins that gets the 30th entry in the Royal Rumble. Or they get to pick their number in the Rumble.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't want to think like us. They're just like, fucking nobody cares, and nobody does care. Because if they would put effort into it, then we would care. It's supposed to be the big four of the 4 pay-per-views. And now it seems just like they give more attention to Money in the Bank, sadly. Survivor Series, I remember one year they were going to actually retire Survivor Series. But the fans heard about it and got so pissed off, and they said, we can't do that. So at this point, you might as well retire it.
Well, the reason why they were going to retire it is for some reason Vince didn't like multi-man matches, but he has a multi-man match every other fucking day.
Yep, and then there was also the fact that UFC was the same weekend, and UFC beat the shit out of them in the ratings, supposedly, and stuff, and Vince got like, maybe we should retire it. So
okay, so pay-per-views. Again, I come back to this. UFC at that time was probably more popular than wrestling. Didn't even see that.
It was Vince sniffing the money.
No, well, that's all it is.
That's pretty much, yeah.
Okay, all right, so get to the fucking shit show at the end.
It was oddly paced. I didn't get why all the legends came out at the beginning. And
you said oddly paced.
Just that, I mean, that they bring out the legends at the beginning and they disappear after you have the big old collage or whatever it is, the montage, and then they disappeared. It's like if you're gonna bring them out there, have them staying in the ring. Vince comes out and then they do it, and then they leave the ring to show them a respect. But then they're in the ring 1 minute, they disappear 5 minutes later, and they're nowhere to be seen. Did they duck behind the thing? Did they fly? But did they fly
I don't give
away?
a fuck where they fucking went.
Yeah.
That's not the point that I'm trying to get across. They
No, I
bring
know.
these guys out
Did
and
it-
then they're gone after they bring. Why did they
Yeah.
bring them out?
Right. Shit, I mean, if they could have, what they could do is had Undertaker in the ring, have them all come out and stand there on them, and then like give him the time to talk, and that could have been how it ended. It's like, but you have them all come out first, they disappear, and that's like,
I feel it was recorded at different times.
yeah, I
It
think
could
it was.
very well have been. It very well could have been. Bobbit? Because I know you're going to fucking say it was the greatest pay per view you've ever seen, but go ahead.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I felt like the beginning match with the Women's Survivor Series was okay.
Mm-hmm.
Shift, but it was all right. The Oscar Sasha match, it was a good match up until the end.
I don't
That
think the wrong
terrible.
person lost, but I will say the way that they had her lose was bad.
Agreed. But the Women's Survivor Series match, you knew who was gonna win, and the way that they ended was kind of meh. They could have done better with that. And I enjoy the final segment with Undertaker.
But why?
I liked how they had all of his opponents out there, which was odd. They didn't have Stone Cold or The Rock there.
Okay. But if you want to sit here and tell me it was great, why did they all of a sudden leave? What is the point of bringing them out and then them not being there? I do not even going to the vignette. Why?
Because it was everybody that he's ever fought or had a match with.
Okay,
The reason why was to give
my point is, Bobbit, and you have to hear what I'm saying. If you're going to do that, have them stand at the fucking goddamn top of the fucking stage while he's fucking giving his fucking speech, kneeling, showing respect. That's what I would have fucking done. Not have him fucking leave the ring, because what kind of shit is that? What shit? Which is why, and if you've seen the way that they did it, the fucking lighting and all that shit, it was overly produced fucking shit. Like Basement fucking said. So if you think that was a great send off for The Undertaker, and I can't wait to jump on Twitter here in a little bit and look at this and say you all are a bunch of dumb shits, saying, oh my God, I was so emotional, but why? What emotion did that invoke? Because I guarantee it, and Bobby, you said it. Well, it's the last time I'm going to see The Undertaker in the ring. I guarantee you 3 months down the road, he's going to be in the fucking ring and he's going to give a fucking promo.
If he is, I'm going to enjoy the hell out of it because I love The Undertaker.
I like The Undertaker too, but that doesn't mean that every time he shows up it's the greatest thing that has ever happened. Because it's not. That's the problem that I have with people thinking that this was so great. It wasn't great. That made me want to take a shit in the middle of the living room floor. Seriously. I'm just saying, that is not. And I've seen some pretty bad shit from WWE. This is one of the worst things that I have ever seen from WWE. And I've watched WWE for over 40 years. Makes no sense to do this in that light, and even not having the fans there. Just kind of. The fanfare is what The Undertaker is all about, is about the fanfare. Think about it. That's what The Undertaker's about. But let's not have any fans. This is how The Undertaker wants to go out. It kind of made me say, well, we got COVID. I don't know if we're ever going to get back in the ring or if we're ever going to have fans back. So we might as well do this fucking now. That's the way it looked to me.
it's the perfect storm of stupidity, in my honest opinion, man. Like the bottom line is, the Undertaker, does he need to retire at the 30th anniversary for? Does that need to happen?
No.
Especially considering they don't have fans, considering his whole fucking character is built off fan reaction. 99% of it's for his entrance.
Yep.
You can't do that. You can't just pipe in audio. The thing is, WWE wants to become. They're leaning so heavily towards being almost 100% entertainment, and even then, it's not very entertaining. But and getting rid of the wrestling part of it, which is what I'm seeing and why I've kind of left watching it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to be 100% entertainment, you are not immune to criticism when you overly produce what you're doing. This is why I hated those matches that are basically vignettes or movies. And this felt so soulless. It felt so soulless to the point where I don't think they recorded it at the same time.
Right.
And there's not a wrestler in my mind, and not a, like, you would want to in my mind, the best retirement you could have is after a match against one of your main rivals, or someone or you're pushing the new talent and they're like full of respect for you. If you can't go in the ring, then you retire on the mic.
Yep.
So what the fuck is this, man?
Yeah.
It didn't make any sense to me. Nothing really made any sense, because they bring out all these guys, they disappear, like you guys said. I don't know why they came out there to begin with, and it's not all the people he's fought. He's fought way more than that.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't even really talk about why they were bringing them out. There's just like, okay, all of a sudden everybody just enters and it goes away to a video feed. What the fuck was that?
Yeah,
It's like,
and I think
cool.
I think
makes sense.
essentially what they did is they tried making Twitter a thing on this. So if you go on Twitter, it's gonna be like, well, I can't wait to fucking be there for the Undertaker thing. It's social.
And then they
media.
took all the cameras away because they recorded it separately. I almost 100% sure they recorded it
I'm
separately.
with you. I'm with you on that sentiment.
It just didn't have the I understand. Yeah, you can get emotional during it, but I can't. Like, the thing is with wrestling, the only time I'll like really get emotional to something is when I'm watching it be appreciated by multiple people at the same time,
Right.
in a live audience. That's where wrestling really thrives.
Yep.
So why not just wait a year? Does he have to retire right now?
Well,
And did it really
I'm telling
increase
you right
viewership
now,
for them?
everybody's
Did it
gonna
do it?
be like one more match. I'm surprised they didn't fucking chime that fucking in.
Just like that thing I sent in the chat. Just wait until you see him debut in Saudi Arabia.
Yep. Agreed. Agreed.
As for the rest of the show, man, and when it comes to wrestling, I just WWE does enough to be okay to watch, but it never fucking goes beyond that. Very, very fucking rarely does it go beyond that.
Right.
Survivor Series also, it's like one of those shows where they're fighting for nothing.
Mhm.
Every single fight is for nothing. So how invested are you really gonna get?
Correct. I'm with you 100%. Heather,
Nothing bad.
nothing to add.
That show was just god awful.
This has been one of the worst Survivor Series, and I'm sorry, with that, the way they ended it just made it one of the worst pay-per-views I've seen in a long.
But even the follow-up to the ending 35-minute, 40-minute send-off ended with Drew McIntyre passing out to Roman Reigns. Why Survivor Series shouldn't even be a fucking thing if this is the way they're going to do it, because all it does is make one brand look bad and the other better, and nobody cares in the end. It's like in 2 weeks nobody's even going to remember what happened, because WWE doesn't care about improving.
Nope. Agreed. So with that being said, I'm gonna get out of here because I am kind of hungry and I don't want to eat on stream. Everybody say hi to Jack Frost. Don't do that, you fucking weirdo. So that being said, I want to thank everybody. This is why I don't do pay-per-view. This is why I don't do fucking wrestling that much anymore. I'll talk about it, but this is why I don't stream this shit anymore, because it just invokes too much bullshit for me to fucking have to deal with. And I do pay attention to wrestling, but I don't sit down and fucking, oh my god, I gotta jerk off to this because it's Monday. That's not how I am.
it's a chore to sit down and pay attention to for 3 hours, 4 hours. Putting it on in the background is fine,
Mm-hmm.
but like dissecting it, good fucking god, give me a shotgun, and I'll go to town on my own brain.
Yep. Because that'd probably be funner. That being said, Basement, I know that you came in late. Trek, thank you. Even though I shit on everything you guys say, I do appreciate you being here. And I don't mean shit on everything you guys say because I do take what you say and it invokes conversation with me. I am who I am. If you don't like it, because that's who I am. These guys know who I am. It is what it is. Um, but you'll probably see me do the Royal Rumble. You'll probably see me do the big four pay-per-views. I've said this, but I'm not gonna fucking do fucking Trek. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Don't ask me, hey, you doing TLC? No, I'm not fucking doing TLC.
No, I know.
Then don't ask. Um, I'm not going to do Money in the Bank. It's considered one of the big whatever. Not doing TLC or Money in the Bank because I don't give a fuck. Maybe I probably might do fucking Survivor Series. I probably won't do another Survivor Series because the Undertaker's 31st fucking anniversary retirement will be bigger than this last one. Um, I'll probably do WrestleMania. I know I'm going to do Wrestle Kingdom because that is the best wrestling out there, and I enjoy it. But that's about as far as it will go. The Big Four and maybe Wrestle Kingdom. AEW, I don't give a shit. I haven't given a shit for it for a long fucking time. People can fucking at me. I don't care. Um, but I do appreciate you guys' input of it. I do appreciate it. Yeah. Any final thoughts? And then I'll get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Don't play with your penis in traffic.
How to fucking say that?
Look
So-
out for Undertaker as the 30th entry into this year's Royal Rumble.
You might- hey, think about that for a minute. All right, all right, guys. Have a great night. Talk to you later.